Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello. I'm good. Okay, the audio is fine, but if I clicked out, it's loud on my end. Hold on. It's loud. It's a little loud. There you go. Settings. I think it's loud enough. I hope it's loud enough. Or should I turn it down a bit? Maybe just a tiny bit. Okay, there we go. Because I don't know how the in-game is gonna be, so maybe the no, you know what? The voice volume needs to be high because I need to be spoken to. But anyway. Oh wait, fuck! I didn't mean to. Hold on. Let's go back to the main menu. Oh my god. I was so excited I forgot to do my intro whatsoever. But yes, today is a bit of a different stream because in the schedule I was planning to play WoA, but then when I think about it, it's been a while since I played WoA, you know, and the FOMO for WoA it's going downward, that's for sure. Hence why I didn't really, again, I swear I tried to like motivate myself to play WoA, but it's just that I missed so much of the like events, limited events here and there. I feel like it's kind of not worth it, you know. I don't know. I'll probably at some point in the future I'll probably gonna come back to WoA, but right now there's not really much appeal to me, to be honest, to come back to WoA. Sure, there's like new characters and whatnot, but I don't know. It's just that, again, I really don't play WoA for the sake of like story or anything. I just play for like hot characters, that's all. But right now there's too many waifus, okay? As much as I love my women, I need to be, you know, I need my men too. Today's episode of Rules Wild West, it's not just gonna be Wild West. We're gonna be playing 2 demos. This first game and then the second one, because I think both of them are more or less short enough to be played in just one sitting. I would hope so, because they are demos. They're not like a full game yet. So I don't know how long each of the game is, so it could be like a really short game, short stream, or it's gonna be like the standard 3 hours, 4 hour stream. So we'll have to see. What else? So yeah, there's not gonna be a WoA stream for a while. Again, I kind of want to play more than just gacha games, you know. So again, me being a simp for fictional men after all. And I just can't help, when there is Wild West stuff, when there is cowboys, I would definitely jump into it, you know, because you know me, if you've been long enough on the channel, you know how, you probably know most of my preferences towards men, you know. So so is it gonna be that? It's probably just gonna be a relaxing, because usually I tend to avoid doing visual novels, is because, you know, there's a lot of reading. But from what I've been told, there are voice acting in this game, and then in the next game that I'm gonna be playing. So hopefully it's entertained enough, you know, because I can't do voices. So yeah, we're just gonna jump right in. Before anything, a disclaimer: this is a demo. After all, these 2 games are demos, so it's gonna be short. It's probably gonna be, it's not really like a final product, you know. So it's just gonna be like, you know, dipping our toes into what we're signing up for, you know. So yeah, I'm already seeing this guy. I'm having my eyes on this guy. Also, I still can't get out of the lab. I understand that. But at the moment, let's focus on the game on hand whatsoever. I'm pretty sure at some point lad's gonna return. So yeah, we're gonna start, I guess. Oh, we already started earlier. So there's I'm trying to remember what my friend told me, because both of these games are recommended by my friends, by my friend, and there will be like different stuff in the final product. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can customize which character, like your identity. I don't remember, but yeah. Right now, you know what? Let's go with. I mean, I wish I can have like pink hair. You know, not gonna lie. Me playing I play differently when it comes to visual novels. I tend not to save a lot because I usually play in one run. If the ending that I got is what I got, is how I be like. I don't know. I don't think there is any ending in here. Because it is a demo after all. So I'm just excited. Not gonna lie. There's no like introductions whatsoever. So right off the bat, you're just like picking which characters you want. So do I just click which one I want? Okay, you're just like staring at me. So let's pick the dude. Question. Oh, okay. You click on this one. Okay. Do we have a voice? Input own name. Sterling Casey. Go back. Oh, let's put my own name. Ooh. You know what? Ruth sound like a Western name. Hold on. Let me just make the chat a bit smaller so it doesn't overlap the dialogue. There you go. Alright, click enter. Okay. Your name is Ruth, is that right? Yes, most definitely. Okay, is there like narrator? A lifetime of irresponsible pursuit has at last left my body frail. Indeed, my time is near. I can feel it when it comes. Is that old grandpa? I'm already loving the art style, I'm not gonna lie. I will embrace those cold hands. I will welcome their mercy as they absolve me of my terrible work. Okay. Really love me. Also, what draws me into these games is because of the art style. What comfort, mother, that I may escape this cruel deserved reckoning. What magnificent injustice. Oh wait, who's this? Is it that? I don't know. It could be like a paranormal, not just like your standard cowboy story. Instead, my legacy will outlast my body and brain, and long after they grow cold, the eternal flame will ask the question: was it worth it? Is it like a goat man? Oh shit! What the fuck? And silence will answer. I become a tree. The end. Okay. We have powers? Okay, I didn't know there was supernatural stuff.
Cortez Creek.
Okay.
A town looms before you in the distance, shimmering in the dry summer heat like a mirage.
Oh, it's so loud. Okay, hold on. Sir, it is a bit loud. I might need to turn you down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay.
You've ridden 5 days straight, chasing nothing
This is the narrator?
but the promise of wealth.
Okay, there you go. I mean, that's what we do, I guess.
They said the bounty was big, bigger than anything you'd seen before.
Oh, are we a bounty hunter?
Little Louis Shepherd, they call him.
Little Louis Shepherd. What a nerd ass name, not gonna lie.
Not much of a name for someone worth that kind of gold.
That is true. Yeah, me and narrator are...
But then again, this is Cortez Creek, a place where they say gold flows from its mountains like water. The place where fortunes are made.
Okay.
And boy, do you need that fortune.
I'm already remembering Boot Hill.
Your horse whinnies beneath
It's far me.
His coat slick with sweat. You pat his neck apologetically.
I have a voice.
Not long to go now, boy. You've done good.
Oh, I have a voice! Damn, I have a sexy ass voice. I'm jealous. Jealous of
The poor
myself.
thing deserves a break. You both do.
Okay. Look at the town. Look at the wanted poster. Look at your purse. Keep writing. Okay. I mean, I want to see who I'm going after. I guess. Look at the poster.
Little Louis Shepherd.
6,000 for the captured dead or alive. Report to the sheriff. For murder, armed robbery, arson, kidnap. Okay, all the fucking thing, I guess. One of Louis Amos Theodore Shepherd, also known as Little Louis, for countless crime against Cortez County. Goodness gracious. Even when I was doing crimes in Red Dead Redemption 2, it didn't rack up to this much.
One of her so many crimes, I couldn't even list them all on the poster.
Or maybe they could, run out of print, I suppose.
How did one guy commit all those offenses?
God fucking knows.
Must be some kind of mastermind.
Am I talking to the narrator?
You never even heard of the guy.
Yeah, sure. Look at the town.
You squint into the distance, just able to make out the shape of Cortez Creek.
Cortez.
The town has a rare reputation of experiencing not one, but 2 gold rushes.
I see.
Its first is said to have taken place in the 1840s, where the gold was harvested right from the creek that gave the town its name. But now, you hear it's enjoying a second gold rush. Unprecedented levels of gold.
Kind of gold rush.
Being that kind of
shit,
wealth
I mean,
probably
sorry, narrator.
explains the size of the bounty on little Louis.
I guess. I mean, he did murder people, so I guess. Fuck your purse.
You glance at
Oh
your
my god,
purse,
I barely have
pulling it
money.
open just enough to peer inside. Pathetically empty.
No!
Barely enough to last a week at a stretch. It's been a rough
I'm
few
broke
months,
even in
truth
this
be
game.
told. Every bounty you've chased lately seems to get snatched up before you can even draw your gun.
Wait, hold on. Did I? Okay, I did hit. Okay, I did hit stream. Okay, there you go. Kind of get paranoid because I forgot to hit a start stream.
That's why you rode all the way out here, for the bounty on little Louis Shepherd.
I don't even find out about this.
And this time, you need to be the one who collects.
Suppose. Let's keep riding on.
You decide to keep riding.
Yeah, I mean, I have to. Barely anything.
You dig your
This
heels
goddamn
into your
desert.
horse, urging him forward. It's the last stretch now. No more time to waste.
All right, Cortez Creek. Let's see what you got for me.
Get the fuck out of me. Oh, jump scare. Title screen jump scare. Love and fool's gold. Okay. There's gonna be murder. I just know it. Oh my god, there's already fucking blood everywhere. Cortez Creek, 18 something.
Your horse trots into town, his hooves kicking up little clouds of dust with each step.
You know what? Let's see. Go. Just in case.
So this is Cortez Creek, huh?
Don't look that impressive. There's nobody
For a
here.
so-called wealthy town, it's...
Very disappointing. Not what I was expecting. Disappointing, not gonna lie. You know what? Not
well,
what I was
it's
expecting.
clearly seen better days.
Maybe people just die from the cold.
A pair of drunk men stagger out through the swinging doors of a
Why
saloon.
are there so many goddamn blood? Hello? And everyone's just like ignoring the blood?
Red graffiti is scrawled on the side of a house,
There's not
half scrubbed
red
away
graffiti.
and splintered. Everything reeks of whiskey, dirt, and sweat.
Reminds me of
You reach the
Red
stables
Dead
by the
2
side of the
so
town
much.
and climb down from your horse.
Oh, just get the fuck out of me.
I don't see anyone.
It's a dead. Call out, look around. You know what? Let's be an extrovert because usually I would be an introvert.
Hello?
Oh,
There doesn't seem to be anyone here.
maybe they're just sleeping.
You settle for
Oh, well.
tying him to a hitching post a little down the street.
Hopefully I don't get murdered.
This'll have to do for now.
Your horse whinnies, tossing his head impatiently and scuffing his hooves against the dusty ground.
My horse is hungry, I say.
He's just as hungry as you are.
Great mind thinks alike.
I know. Let's get you something to eat.
Yeah, I'm looking at myself, not gonna lie. I don't know why my weapon holster is over here, but I get it.
Food and water does sound good round about now, but you know you ought to swing by the sheriff's office to get the latest on the bounty.
What do you do first? Get food, visit the sheriff's office. You know what? Food sounds better. And then, once we have a full stomach, then we can actually think more clearly. Let's see. Just in case. Just in case. Let's get food.
I'm starving. I can't do anything unless I've had something to eat first.
Yeah, what if you pass out or like someone bumps into you when you're on your way to the sheriff's office and then you're too weak to even lift your gun?
You head into the heart of the town in search of the general store. The heat and dirt of the place seems to cling to your skin, only adding to your burgeoning sense of unease.
What is burgundy?
The sooner I can catch this guy and cut loose, the better.
Oh fuck, never
You
mind.
pivot to see a man
Never
leaning
mind.
against a railing, a bottle smashed at his feet.
Don't make eye contact.
Another one.
Sir, you are drunk. Huh? Another what? Huh?
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, you.
Sir, back up a bit.
Gonna pollute this town with your dirty gold, are ya?
I don't even have gold. Throw your gun. Immediately firing a shot. Oh my god. Brush him off. Mock him. I mean, he's drunk, to be honest. You know what? Let's just brush him off. I don't want to ask. I just arrived at town and I'm already causing trouble, you know? So, if it were me, I would honestly just de-escalate the situation. So, let's just brush him off.
Whatever. You ain't worth my time.
Yeah, exactly.
You shake your head and walk away, then pause as the man sneers behind your back.
Thought as much.
Yeah, hope you fell down the drain and died. Keep walking, turn back. I get another chance. You know what? Let's just keep walking. I'm just the most boring protagonist whatsoever.
You ignore the drunkard and continue on your way, but as you do, you hear a yell. A man pushes past you.
The fuck? Why do you look like, Kieran?
He tackles the inebriate to the dirt, landing a few hard kicks as the drunk curls against the ground defensively.
Good, what the fuck?
Maybe a bit too much force for a simple drunkard.
I guess. Goodness. Okay, well, that could be us, so...
He turns to you then, giving you a slow once-over.
Well, fuck you too.
Judging by the state of his attire, you can only assume he's one of the sheriff's rangers.
Don't look like one.
What's got your eye, stranger? There's nothing to see here. Move along now.
I don't like your voice, by the way. Challenge him, keep your head down. You know what? It is a bit excessive for a drunk guy. He didn't do anything, to be honest. From what I'm looking at. He could be abusing his wife, but we don't know that, so...
And here I thought this was a free country.
Exactly! Already bad ending.
You got something to hide, lawman? Is that it?
I should have saved before.
The ranger's jaw tightens, his fingers twitching near his belt.
This action will have consequences? Oh my god, I'm already down the bad route. Oh my god.
For a moment, it seems like he might make a move, but then his shoulders relax, and he gives you a dry, humorless smile.
Best be on your way, outsider.
I don't like your voice.
You're darn well right I'll be on my way.
You find your way to the general store and grab the first big loaf of bread you lay your eyes upon.
Could I interest you with some carrots? Dug up
Hello.
fresh this morning.
Oh, hello. Oh, carrots. Wait, let me see. Honestly, I don't really know why I save, you know, like, if this were in real life, you don't really get the chance to save, you know? But I want to buy my carrots so I can give my horse.
After everything your horse has endured, a handful of carrots feels like a well-earned treat.
Exactly.
Bread and carrots. Let's see, that's 25 cents in total.
Goodness gracious. You can't get that money, that price nowadays.
You pat your pockets, frowning. That loose change was there earlier, wasn't it?
Oh! I got robbed?
Did some coins fall out when you dismounted, or did someone lift it off you?
I swear to God, no one touched me. Oh my god, I'm already getting robbed from the get-go.
Surely not.
Surely not.
You missing something? Yeah, I can tell by the look on your face.
Yeah, I guess I got robbed. But he was a drunk though, so...
Bless your heart, you must be new here.
I like how I'm backing away. Stranger danger.
Best be careful in Cortez Creek. There's a lot of crooks about. The thieving type.
Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
At least you still have your purse. You take out the money and pay the shopkeeper.
Oh.
You take care of yourself now, and keep an eye on them thieves.
You wolf down the bread,
Okay.
and
At
drink
least
a
we-
fill
at
of
least we can
water
feel-
from the
I-
well.
Blah. See, this is why I don't travel a lot. I am paranoid with people.
That'll do. Time to see what the sheriff knows about little Louie.
Okay, let's go.
You turn the corner and find yourself in the heart of Cortez Creek,
There's
the
barely
town
anyone.
square.
Goodness.
The sheriff's office stands at the center, but your
I
attention
mean, making
snaps
multiple
to the
save
noisy crowd
understandable
gathered
even in
outside.
RPG Maker. I know, but you know, like, I don't usually do that whenever I play visual novels. Is because the decision that I make is the decision that I make. You know, it feels kind of cheating that you can go back and then redo it. You know, unless I end up killing someone, or you know, I end up killing the one that I'm going after. So.
A crowd? This doesn't look promising.
Best be, you know, make yourself scarce, I guess. This
All
me?
right,
Oh, this
settle
sheriff.
down now. Settle down.
You step closer, spotting a man on the porch addressing the crowd. He must be Sheriff Hargreave.
I know y'all want answers, and you'll get them. Just hold your peace for a spell.
Oh, we're just watching.
You push through the crowd, but it's packed tight.
We can hear him.
Over someone's shoulder, you catch a glimpse of a ranger pulling down a wanted poster.
Okay.
You strain for a better look, and to your dismay,
Someone already
it's a
caught.
poster of little Louie.
Already caught the little
I
Louie.
can confirm that as of noon today, the blight known as Little Louie has been caught.
Dang it! I missed my opportunity.
Well, shit.
Shit. Maybe I should have gone to the sheriff beforehand. You know what? Whatever. It happens.
This capture finally puts an end to the series of criminal activity that has been plaguing our good town of Cortez Creek for some time now.
Imagine my character be like, I should have gone to the sheriff beforehand, you know, before getting food.
Little Louie has confessed to all of his crimes.
Okay.
And now, God will pass judgment on him for his sins. Judgment that will be carried out at dusk in this town square on this very day.
Okay.
Crowd cheers once again. Dejection settles in the pit of your stomach.
Wait, who is this narrator?
Little Louie is caught. The bounty is gone.
Yes, I know me.
Now what?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a busy man,
Well,
and
look
I
for
have a
another
hanging
bounty,
to
I
prepare
guess.
for.
The sheriff goes back inside,
I'm so positive
followed
whenever
by
I
his
play
rangers
games.
and the stripped-off wanted posters. You stand rooted to the ground.
I forgot that that's the thing, you know, back in the day, like, you're not the only bounty hunter.
You really needed that bounty.
Okay, is it gonna be game over? Or something?
The two men in front of you shrug as they turn to walk away.
Okay. You remind me of someone, but I don't know.
On here, the sheriff announced who called him.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He didn't say, but if I had to guess, I'd bet my boots it was that wildfire again.
Ooh,
Wildfire?
ask about wildfire.
Excuse me. What do you mean by wildfire?
You ain't heard of wildfire?
Hello. No.
What? You been living in a prairie dog hole for the past year?
I'm not here.
The men shove past you, laughing.
Bitch! I was just asking question.
Well then, that was a warm welcome.
Yeah, hopefully, you know. You know what? No, that's too
You
much.
stand still as the crowd thins, leaving you alone outside the sheriff's office.
Surely there'll be like some other bounties. Yeah.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Well, I don't know. Stop asking me.
This town has been unwelcoming since the moment you set foot on its dirt.
We just, you know, walk around, I guess. I don't know.
It's filthy, harsh, unpleasant in every sense of the word. And you've somehow even managed to be robbed in the short time you've been here.
Okay, I kind of don't like this narrative because it keeps telling me that I'm getting robbed, even though there is no instances where someone actually walked too close to me, other than that guy who shoved the drunk guy. Or maybe the drunk guy robbed me, but how can a drunk guy rob me? I don't know.
You tilt your hat lower over your face, scowling. If it were up to you, you'd head straight back on the road, far away from this rat-infested town, in search of your next bounty. But you don't even know who or where that might be. For a
Only like
crime-ridden
one.
town like Cortez Creek, surely there's a few crooked characters with bounties on their head,
Right? Oh yeah, right.
Drunks, public beatings, thieves.
Damn. Speaking of thieves, I've just left my poor horse tied to that hitching post.
Oh my
Judging
god.
by how shady this town is turning out to be, that was likely a fool move.
Oh my god. If my horse get robbed, I'm going to start shooting everyone.
I better check on him. I hope I'm not too late.
I didn't even get to name my little butterscotch. Hello,
The
welcome.
streets grow
Welcome
quieter
to-
as you approach
welcome
the
to the
hitching
street.
post, a sense of unease prickling at the base of your neck.
God damn.
Your horse comes into view, but he doesn't seem to be alone.
Uh-oh.
A broad-shouldered man stands by the hitching post, his hands working the reins.
Hey! Hands on my horse!
You stop in your tracks. It's just what you feared. Someone is trying to steal your horse.
Yell at the man to back off. Approach calmly. You know what? This town, I hate this town. Everyone is so fucking mean. I'm gonna start yelling at everyone. I'm gonna give the same treatment that they're giving me, you know? But I'm gonna say first because action has consequences. And I'm not about to get shot. Is it just me or does Wua look weird? Yeah, Wua look weird. Wua is now the Wild Wild West. Oh, man, back off.
Hey, you! Back away from my horse!
Okay, I would expect to be yelling a lot louder, but okay. Respectfully yelling. Hey!
The
what are you
shouting
doing?
startles your horse, who rears up with a whinny, bumping
Sorry.
into the man and nearly knocking his hat off.
Sorry. Apologize. Ask what he was doing. Yeah, ask what he was doing. Don't apologize just yet.
Serves you right for acting so darn suspicious.
I feel like my character isn't really Southern. He's just pretending to be Southern.
My apologies, partner. You're right. I didn't mean to alarm you.
Yeah.
Care to tell me what you're doing with my horse?
He's one of the characters in the front page.
You
in the
shift your
main
glare to his hands and realize he's only feeding your horse some hay.
menu. Oh, okay, well, thank God.
You feel a mite bit sheepish.
Well, I mean, I just got robbed, okay? What do you want me to react?
I just noticed this remarkable fellow looked rather hungry, so
I thought we-
I gave him something to eat.
What happened to the carrot that I just bought?
I, hope you don't mind.
Okay, now I need to apologize.
I take it he's yours? What's his name?
Tell him it's none of his business. You know what? It's the least we could do. You know, he did fit our horse. Ace Commodore. You know what? Zafir. You know what? I'm gonna name you Butterscotch. How do you spell butterscotch? I think that's how you spell butterscotch.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, it's a fine name for a fine horse.
Thank you.
Pardon my forwardness, but if you're planning on staying the night, you might want to consider moving him to the livery stables.
What?
Cortez Creek, it's not the safest place after dark.
Okay. I already love his voice, not gonna lie.
We've had some trouble with horse thieves around here lately,
Hmm.
and I'd hate to see your horse here fall into the wrong hands.
I wouldn't want either. To
He
be honest.
pauses, glancing at your horse with a genuine look of concern.
Delivery's secure, and I'll make sure he's well looked after. You have my word.
Oh, is the sable yours? Be civil, don't be civil. You know what? Again, you know, gratitude.
Please do. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Aw, like his smile.
You walk with the man as he leads your horse to the stables.
Imagine he's
a
the one
short
who's stealing the
distance
horse.
away.
Fuck.
Here we are.
I was here before.
How much for one night's boarding?
It's a quarter.
You hand him the money.
Hey, yo.
Much obliged.
Oh, your name is Tom?
Oh, and I'm Tom, by the way.
Oh.
Tom Porter.
Hold your hand out. Nod. Ooh, what? Contacts.
He smiles and gives your extended hand a shake, his grip firm and calloused.
Yeah. Oh, God. My name looks so nerdy.
Nice to meet you. You're new to Cortez Creek, aren't you?
Yes, I just got here. Hold on, let me make the chat a bit smaller, more small. Yeah, I'm
Let me guess. You're a bounty hunter here on business.
Do I look like one?
Huh? How could you tell?
You just seem the type, that's all.
Fuck, I'm slowly like, falling in love with him. Goodness gracious. Are you married? The first question I would ask to every fictional man in here.
Whatever that means.
Okay, why are you being cynical? He's just being friendly.
I came here for the bounty on little Louis Shepherd, but it looks like I'm a little late to the rodeo.
Oh? How's that?
The sheriff just announced that he's already been caught.
You didn't hear it?
Is that so?
He looks straight down at his hands as he adjusts your horse's reins. He doesn't look particularly moved by the news.
Oh, he does seem like that. Yeah, that sort of people. Ask about the town. Ask about wildfire. Okay, let's ask about.
I heard some
wildfire.
people talking about wildfire. I don't suppose you know what that is.
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the best person to ask about these sort of things.
Okay, I can hear your voice shaking, so that means you're a bit suspicious.
I try to keep to myself. Just me, the horses, and the cattle.
Is wildfire like? Hold on, wildfire is not from Star Rail, right?
You could say I like to keep things in my life as stable as possible. Get it?
Oh, I love his laugh. Oh, this old man. Oh. It was funny. Come on,
Oh,
laugh.
Lord have mercy.
God, I hate my character. What the fuck is wrong with me? Be fucking friendly. This is the battle that I would have every time I go out because I'm like this in real life. I keep it to myself.
That is one terrible pun.
It's not. It's not. Come on, man.
So, have you always lived in Cortez Creek?
Imagine walking up to some random person and saying, "Are you married?" Honestly, that's more or less how I approach my boyfriend. That's how I got my boyfriend. Well, I didn't ask if he's married or not. I asked, like, do you want to go out with me? And then he was like, you know what? Sure, let's go. And I'm like, yep, let's go. That's how we got into a relationship.
Yup, Cortez, born and raised.
I see.
It's a
Whoa!
beautiful place.
Look at this
Until
shot!
things got a little, rough around the edges in recent years.
There you go. Oh, look at the render. Oh my goodness. I really like the backlight. So nice. Is he married? Hopefully he's not married. Rough around the edges. What happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, it's not too often a town gets a second gold rush. That amount of wealth attracts a great deal of prospectors, traders, general wealthy folk.
Yeah, makes sense, I think.
But unfortunately for Cortez Creek, these sort of people also draw a considerable number of undesirables, people looking for trouble.
That makes sense too. It happens anywhere.
He glances away, looking uneasy.
We're gonna find out that he has a family that got murdered or something. Leave it, press for more information. Oh shoot, let me see. I kind of want to know more or less trying to build up like the lore behind the story. But I mean, if he's uncomfortable, who are we to ask, you know? But since we are playing a game, so you know what? Let's press for more information. It's just a tiny bit. He's gonna hate it.
Can you tell me more?
You'd be better off asking someone else about this sort of stuff.
Oh, okay, well.
He swallows hard, avoiding your gaze.
Okay,
What's
well,
with this guy? Why does he seem so uncomfortable all of a sudden?
because you're an outsider. Oh my goodness, get it through your head, for fuck's sake.
Well, I better find some place to stay for the night. Thanks for looking out for my horse.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure.
Are you going to watch the hanging tonight?
Oh no, I've seen enough hangings in my time. Don't have the stomach for it anymore.
Like, why am I asking as if like I'm excited to go watch like a movie or something? Maybe that's kind of like entertainment for people back in the day.
Ah, and I almost forgot.
You take the carrots out of your bag.
I bought these earlier. Feel free to share them up between the horses.
Let's go!
That's very kind of you. I'll be sure to do that.
Oh, look at the carrots.
See you around, Tom.
You take care.
You
Look at
retrace
that.
your steps to the town square and find a hotel
hopefully
on
I
one of the
can
side
afford
streets.
a hotel. So is this like a dating sim or like the Telltale games? I guess it's more or less a both. It's not really a dating sim. In a sense where the aim is to just date, I guess. It's more like a visual novel sort of thing, choose your own adventure, but there are romance element to it kind of thing. Because I mean, dating sim has been like a lot, people are expecting dating sim to be like love in the space or stuff like that. I think it's more like a visual novel with romance, and there are consequences. I wouldn't say it's a full-on telltale games. Yeah.
A man stands outside the entrance,
You look like
shooing
one of the
away some
post
rats with a
actors.
broom. He looks up and smiles at you.
Howdy, traveler.
Howdy.
You look like you could do with the rest. Can I do you for a room?
Ignore the rats. Comment on the rats. You know what, I mean, rat does bring plague.
You raise an eyebrow at the broom in his hands.
Will I be sharing a room with these rats?
Okay, what? Stop! Why am I asking like the mean? It's kind of like you're choosing the most polite options, but then that polite option actually turns into like the most rudest fucking comment whatsoever. What is wrong with me?
Ha! Not if I can help it.
Start shooting the fucking rats.
I've gotten pretty handy with this broom.
He opens the door for you and gestures inside, a proud smile on his face.
Maybe I live in more like a luxury area city, like Saint Denis or something. That's why I look a bit, like uncomfortable. I mean, it's rats, I can understand, but okay, come on. You've been here for like half a day already. You knew there are gonna be rats.
I dare
Whoa.
say you came here at just the right moment.
It's like,
We're awfully
nice.
busy here at the best of times. But what with the hanging of that valiant brute little Louis tonight, bringing all the looky-loos from yonder county, we're expecting to be fully booked up once the crowds get here.
there's no way people actually book a hotel just to see someone getting hanged. People not have anything else to do.
Horrid little man, that little Louis.
I guess
Glad
not,
he's
it is
getting
back
what
in
he
the day.
deserves.
Yeah. So it's more or less like a story. You're playing a story. Do you know him?
Did you know him?
Not personally, no, but one hears what folks say about him. Anyway,
Oh yeah, this is
there's
us,
just
by the
one
way.
night you'll be staying. That correct?
It's for a night, I guess.
Yes.
It's probably not gonna be just one night.
I'll be leaving come sunup.
That's bullshit.
And not a moment later.
A pity. Well, I'll give you room 13. It's a quiet room, perfect for your early morning start. Mind you, you're not superstitious, are you?
Yes, no, I mean, okay, let me see. There you go. Where's the maybe a little? Because I'm a little superstitious, but not a full-on one. But it would be an interesting character to see. A bounty hunter who is superstitious.
Actually, I am a little superstitious.
Oh, yeah.
Not uncommon for visitors of this town.
What does that mean?
Well, I could offer you room number 8 instead.
Oh, because 13 is the number of death. Okay, I'm not that superstitious when it comes to number. I'm more into like, there's ghosts and stuff.
The only problem being our housekeeper hasn't quite managed to remove the bloodstain from the wooden flooring.
I like how you're being very honest to your patrons. Yeah.
You see, one of our tenants got gunned down last week. Rest his soul. Must have made himself some enemies while staying in this fine town.
Oh, it's probably gonna be me next, huh?
And those planks, well, they just soak it right up. The blood, that is.
I think you should change the floorboards at that point. My face. Just take the room 13.
Room 13 is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good.
Or it could be he's just lying, You never know.
That'll be $1 for tonight.
Damn.
You reach for your purse. Every coin you part with reminds you painfully of the bounty that you failed to collect.
Okay, it's not my fault. Someone
And
else
have
is
missed it
trying.
so narrowly. After days on the road.
Okay, yep. This fucking narrator, I swear to God. Hello, hey, come on, welcome to the stream.
You stifle a yawn with the back of your hand.
If you plan on catching a bit of shut-eye before the hanging, I can certainly be around to wake you up when the crowds begin to gather.
It's kind of interesting. It's like this public hanging thing back in the day is kind of like the thing, you know? Meanwhile, for us, it's kind of like, okay, I want to take a nap. Let me set an alarm so that I can come back and play games or something, you know?
That won't be necessary. I'll stay awake.
Well,
Well, I'll give
Look
your
at me.
door a knock just in case.
You scoff at the knowing look he gives you.
he doesn't even make a face.
Sure.
I'm so suspicious.
The man cheerfully shows you to your room. To your relief,
ooh.
there's not a blood stain or rat in sight.
You just mold, but you know.
But
what's
you
new?
pause as a peculiar scent drifts across the room
Wait, there's
towards you.
incense.
On the bedside table, you spot a bunch of sticks in a jar.
Wait, are incense kind of like a thing back in the day? Back in 1800s?
Their tips glow amber, emitting an aromatic smoke of
I
cedar
guess
wood
so,
and
depending
saffron.
on...
The
Depending on
scent
the...
is strong.
Depending on people, I guess. They are so pretty. I know, right? You know what? Just leave it here. Leave it here. I don't want to get cursed.
At least it smells better than the
Right?
stench of this town.
I love the render for this game. Even like the background too. At least it smells better. Just...
I'll leave it burning for now.
The mere sight of your bed makes your legs feel weak with fatigue. You flop down onto the covers. After all, your horse is resting safely in the stables under the kind watch of Tom. So it's only
Yeah.
fair that you get some respite also.
I know,
Right?
right? Ah, why? I'm gonna date the narrator instead. At least they left incense. Yeah, right? So at least they do that. Oh, I did fell asleep. What the fuck? The road darkens before you. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna end up dating the fucking goat man. Knowing me. Which way do you choose? Go left, go straight, go right. I can never go straight. I'm, you know, not really straight myself. We go left. I should have saved. You know what, whatever. Consequences, reaction. Okay. Someone's following me? Uh-oh. How far will you go? Stop. You know what? Okay, let's save. Okay, we can revert back here if we ended up dying in our dreams. Let's stop. Oh!
The knock awakens you with a start, disturbing your deep sleep and washing away any lingering images.
Okay, we probably missed the opportunity then.
You hear the familiar booming voice of the hotel owner outside your door.
Crowd's starting to gather.
Thank you,
You
Holger.
best get down there to secure a good spot.
Can I just watch from the window? Probably.
You head down to the town square, where a large crowd is already forming near the
Maybe I
hanging
should have
platform.
gone straight, to be honest. Yes, because it was used by indigenous... Oh! Okay, that kind of makes sense. Actually, it didn't even cross my mind there. Thank you, Hekoma, for telling me the information.
The place is heaving with excitement and grim anticipation.
Yeah, again, don't really understand. I mean, I don't know.
The sheriff steps out of his building and makes his way up the platform, two men following behind. Jeers are up from the crowd at the
that's
sight of the
little
small
Louis.
man who has been gagged, and the sheriff hushes them before beginning to speak.
I swear to God, you look like Kieran. It makes me uncomfortable because Kieran is just a little...
Ladies and gentlemen, good people of Cortez County,
Let me know if you guys can hear the voice, by the way. And the background music, I guess.
we are gathered here this evening to witness the final and definitive serving of justice to one heinous individual who had...
Hold on. I guess music. The music is pretty nice, not gonna lie. Satisfying.
I am, of course, referring to one Louis Amos Theodore Shepard, known in these parts as Little Louis.
Damn.
There's a ghost of a smile on the sheriff's face. He seems to be enjoying the spectacle.
He doesn't look that happy.
His capture is a triumph for the cooperation of bounty hunters, benefactors, and law enforcement alike, and I, Sheriff Philip Hargrave, am honored to stand before you to deliver this justice.
What's your bounty hunter?
There are more cheers of approval from the crowd. The sheriff is.
His capture
Oh, shit.
is a triumph.
There are more cheers of approval
Image
from
click.
the crowd. The sheriff is clearly popular with the townsfolk.
I can see why.
You look over at little Louis as Sheriff Hargreave continues his speech. He has painful-looking bruises across his face, suggesting he suffered through a beating or interrogation
Back up
of
a bit,
some
sir.
kind.
The man standing before us has been found guilty by the Cortez County Court of Justice for committing the following crimes over a 2-year time frame.
Then again, like, back in the day, how would you prove that someone is actually committing a crime, you know? There's not really much investigation. I mean, I played Red Dead Redemption before. Once you capture someone, immediately the next day or something, they're going to go, you know, get hanged and stuff. Which is kind of scary, you know? It could be that Louis is just a scapegoat or something.
11 counts of murder, 8 counts of armed robbery, 4 counts of arson, 7 counts of criminal graffiti and unlawful fear-mongering.
Damn. Even graffiti. Imagine getting hanged because you do some criminal graffiti.
Kidnap, perjury, bigamy, perverting the course of justice, extortion.
What is bigamy? Bigamy means, like, is it like polygamy, but you have, like, a wife and a husband? Question mark?
Little Louis shakes his head desperately as the long list of charges is read out, earning him a kick in the back of the legs by the ranger.
Interesting.
A woman in front of you turns to her friend.
You mean that one little fella did all those detestable things?
Right? Honestly, I feel like there's a lot more going on.
What a wicked man.
As you cast your eyes over the crowd before you, they land on a particular figure. A man, dressed in dark clothes,
Oh, is it?
standing on the outskirts of the crowd.
Hold on, let me see. Is it who I think it is? No. Is it who I think it is?
Unlike the rest of the spectators, his face is turned to the crowd rather than the gallows.
I found my win! I can't help myself! Oh, I'm such a simp! Poor, like, masked man. Oh my god. Hopefully no one heard me, like, squealing before. Goodness gracious! Aggressively taking photos. Taking screenshots.
And you're not sure what exactly it is, but something about this guy looks like bad news.
Oh, I'll show him, and I'll show him the bad news. I'm just ready to just get on my knees and pray.
The sheriff reaches the end of little
Oh
Louis's
my
extensive list of
God.
crimes,
He has blue eyes,
and the crowd
blue
goes silent
glowing
in
eyes.
anticipation. A noose is lowered around little Louis's neck, followed by a bag, masking his panicked eyes for the last time.
There's no proof or anything. You could say it's social pressure. Yeah, probably, honestly, they're just, you know, just want to get it done. I can't calm down. My heart is like beating. Goodness. I can't. When it comes to like masked men, there's something mysterious and alluring about them.
A sense of unexplained dread fills your body, and a feeling in your gut sinks like a stone.
You could be like the, you know, the most red flag walking human in this goddamn game. Leave the hanging, stay and watch the hanging. Ooh, now I don't. Okay, hold on. Let me save real quick. I don't know if it's gonna show on YouTube. Is it gonna show on screen or not? But I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't like that, so I'm gonna have my hand on the pause button just in case. I kind of wanna watch. No, I just want to be where that guy is. The guy is still in the crowd, right? So, but if I leave, we're probably gonna bump into him, no? Curiosity. I'll stay and watch.
The sheriff steps towards the wooden lever at the side of the stage.
I know the feeling, but that was fast. Right?
Ordinarily, at this point, I would ask the condemned if he has any final words. But on this occasion, we have had to gag little Louis to spare the public from his foul-mouthed language. You
He's
understand?
probably innocent, not gonna lie. Judging from how he reacts.
Little Louis Shepard, your sentence is death. May God have mercy on your soul.
He pulls the lever,
Oh, okay.
and a great creak echoes across the town square as the platform's trapdoor collapses, and
thought it was
little
gonna be a
Louie's
picture,
body
so-
plunges 2 feet down.
Thankfully, it's just PowerPoint, transition.
The crowd breaks out into an uproar. And then, a movement amongst the crowd catches your eye. It's the mysterious outlaw.
Oh my god, look at his water. The fact that he came over from this side, he knows I'm sitting on this side, okay? The fact that he came from this side, like, I can even touch him. No, wait, no. Consent. Consent is key. You gotta ask before you touch someone, okay? Oh my god, look at him! Look at this. Dang, he better have like the hottest voice, or it's gonna be the massive turn off whatsoever.
You watch as he weaves his way through the crowd so seamlessly it's like watching a ghost.
I see.
You stare in alarm as he swipes something from an unsuspected man. A bag of coins, most likely.
He's
You look
stealing!
around frantically.
Surely someone else must have spotted him.
Probably not, to be honest.
But no, everyone else seems too distracted by the hanging to notice. Maybe this is your chance. If you catch this guy red-handed, you can bring him into the sheriff's office and at least get some kind of bounty reward before you head home.
This fucking bike outside my room is ruining the moment. If I catch this guy red-handed, I'm pretty sure... Again, we don't really have much proof. He could just lie his ass out and be like, oh, you're the one who attacked me, so now you're the one who's gonna get hanged. You know? But I kinda wanna, hold his hand. He looks armed and dangerous. I was gonna say, he reminds me so much of Bucky. That's why I'm like, I don't want to go with him. Oh my god.
Besides, something about the way he moves tells you he's a wanted man.
The narrator is just like, you better go after this man because there are gonna be a lot of something happening if you don't go after this man.
The rewards could be lucrative.
I don't think so. I can catch him. He looks dangerous. Oh, we are going to save and we're gonna catch him. For sure. No, it's justice. It's for justice. Not anything, not particular like reasoning whatsoever. For justice. For justice.
This guy might be my last chance to make some money in this place. I need to catch him.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. You're so motivated on that. To be honest, he could shoot you. I mean, he doesn't have. Okay, I can see his skin.
Your heart stops as he glances over in your direction, like he knew he was being watched.
Well, I mean, I do have a staring problem.
Your eyes meet, the furious glare of his gaze boring into you like a hot poker.
The tension, the stare.
Then, just as quickly as he saw you, he keeps moving, further and further through to the other side of the crowd,
Are we not
before he
chasing after him?
disappears behind a building.
After him, just follow the outlaw.
Fuck it. Let's get this guy.
You
Run
push
after
through the
him.
crowd in the direction of the outlaw. Making your way through the heaving crowd is definitely harder than he made it seem.
Okay.
By the time you get to the alleyway, of course, it's empty.
Maybe I just, I was captivated by his eyes. He has the bluest eyes I've ever seen.
Like hell I'm giving up.
Yeah, you keep telling that to yourself.
The guy can't have gotten far.
Oh no! Wait! Oh no! Don't make me choose! Okay, I might need to okay, we have to catch him because... The date with him is going to be nice, but later in the room is gonna say again, oh my god, stop! Okay, I didn't know you guys are fit, I didn't know Key was that freaky. Okay, I'm trying to keep it civil, but hey. Which way did he go? I did choose the left last time. You know what, let's choose left. Hopefully we bump into him.
You take the path to the left.
Fuck!
But there's nobody there. You continue running down the path, turning again, And stop in your tracks as you observe a message scrawled on the side of a building.
Beware the elk. That don't look graffiti, that look like blood.
What the hell is this? Is this paint or blood?
I'm pretty sure you can smell it. Sniff. Touch the graffiti, sniff. Sniff. Wait, hold on. Okay, I wanna load. Okay, I know I don't normally play visual novels like this, but I'm just curious. So let's see if we go to the right, what would happen?
You take the path to the right, but there's nobody there. You continue running down the path.
So it's the same. The
and
elk
stop in your
lies.
tracks as you observe a message.
Okay, so this one is
scrawled on the
different.
side of a building.
The elk sees. Okay, so that's the difference.
What the hell is this paint or?
Okay, so it's the same. Okay, we're gonna load back. We're gonna load back and take the left one, just because I'm curious.
You take the path. You continue and stop in.
What is this paint or?
Let's sniff it. I usually don't. I mean, we're wearing gloves, so it's kind of hard to tell. So let's sniff it. He's watching the mysterious guy. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this bitch?"
You lean towards the graffiti and give it a sniff. It's not a scent you can identify, but its fumes make your head spin.
Oh, okay. So it could be paint.
What kind of drunk leaves a message like this?
I'm pretty sure with the handwriting, I'm pretty sure that's not how drunk people write.
You frown, turning on your heel to leave, and then you freeze as you hear the click of a gun from behind you. The air feels cold and still.
Hands above your head. Turn around.
Wait, he's British? Don't tell me he's British?
You do as the voice says.
He's
And
British?
raise your hands, slowly turning. You find yourself standing face to face with the mysterious outlaw.
He has a British voice?
He has an icy, uneasy aura about him.
Don't tell me. Wait.
What do you know?
Oh my god, his voice! Oh! He's my type! He's my type! He's my type! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's my type! Oh! Oh my god! My face is all red right now! Oh my god! He's my type! The voice! Oh my god! Oh!
It's not a question.
Oh, Nick, thank you so much for recommending me this. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth. I was expecting his voice to be more like Arthur Morgan kind of thing, but that caught me so off guard. Goodness. Call him Sheriff Barnes or Soldier of Winter. Winter Outlaw. Ooh, you're right. I'm gonna call him Bucky, obviously. It's a lot easier. Goodness gracious. He does look like Bucky, more or less. Damn. Ask what he means. Wait, hold on. I wanna see. So that we can go back and actually, hear his voice again. What did he ask? What do you know? Okay, what do you know? Ask him what he means, because I legit don't know, sir. I'm just an outsider, you know, sir. Nice eyes. My name is immediately gets shot.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
You were watching me in the crowd.
I love his voice so much. Oh my god. I'm gonna turn feral for this man.
Why?
I just saw you steal, bitch. What the fuck?
You can't help but notice the man has an English accent, ironically, making him seem even more like an outsider to this town than you.
I knew it. Okay, see, I have a very I wouldn't say, God, this bike. I wouldn't say I'm an expert when it comes to voices, but I do hear voices. But when it comes to I'm very particular when it comes to voice acting. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best, but if I say that voice is good, it's actually good. I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but you know, I need to know who this guy is so that. Hold on, my eyes are itchy because I can't look at this man without not blinking. His voice sounds familiar though, not gonna lie. I might need to check out who's the voice actor for this guy because I have some sort of idea, but I could be wrong though. Deny watching him, admit to watching him. Yeah, I was looking at you because you're beautiful, you know, your eyes are kind of captivating. Oh, bro, it's literally Winter Soldier coded. I know, right? More on the Civil War. Honestly, you're not wrong, Fenty. You're not wrong. Admit to watching.
I didn't mean to watch you. You just caught my eye, is all.
Yeah, because you're handsome, you know?
The outlaw raises an eyebrow, but says nothing.
He'd be like, what the fuck? Usually people will be like, you know, like banging on their knees to be let go, and then there's this guy all of a sudden be like, yeah, I didn't actually watch you, you know? There's just something about you.
What do you know about little Louis?
Oh, fuck, I love it so much. He's already like backing away, knowing that I'm kind of like a weirdo.
The criminal?
Although he does, I don't know, because he's like standing in a quarter pose, so it's kind of hard to gauge how big he is, considering like compared to me, because I'm facing forward. I'm pretty sure he's a lot bigger because he looks a bit taller, but he's standing like this, so it makes him like a bit smaller. But I'm pretty sure he's a lot bigger, or he is as big as me, stature-wise, but he's a lot taller.
He narrows his eyes, waiting for you to continue.
I don't know him. I just describe him, mention his crime, stay silent. No, yeah, we're both gonna start staying silent. No, I'm gonna. Oh, look at this shot! Goodness, I didn't take a picture. Wait, did I? Oh wait, I did, but I didn't take a picture of this one. Describe him, mention his crimes. I mean, that is kind of like a public knowledge now. Describe him. He was beaten up, I guess. Oh my god, I just realized this feels like the What If Marvel series. So shit with the soldier. I mean, I don't know. Again, I didn't really like research like the inspiration for this game or not. My best friend told me you should play this game because I know you're into hot cowboy, so that's all that I know about. I didn't really like look into it or the team behind it whatsoever. It could be that it's a series, it's inspiration. I don't know. So, let's mention his crime then. That's all we know about.
Only his crimes, nothing more.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Then what are you doing in Cortez Creek?
Every time he speaks. Ooh, describe him. Maybe you know the height. I think it's more like the little Louis. I'm a bounty hunter.
I saw there was a bounty in his name, so I came to this town in hope of catching him. As soon as I arrived, I found out he'd already been caught. Some wildfire got to him first.
Okay, I'm not an expert in accent, but we don't really have the southern accent, so I'm pretty sure we might not be from like the south. We could be from either up north, I would say. It's kind of weird an Englishman is down at the south in this time and age. I mean,
that's all I know, I promise.
Yeah. Swear to God.
A few moments pass, and then the man seems to relax. He places his gun back in his holster, all the while not taking his eyes
Thank
off
goodness. See, honesty is the best policy.
I can tell that you're not from around here.
Same goes to you, sir.
You wear it on you like a brand.
Fuck. I can't wait when this full game is gonna come out. If the full game is gonna come out, I'm gonna try and make sure if there is or if there isn't any not safe for work scene. If there is not safe for work scenes, I'm probably need to play it off stream. But if you can toggle it off, maybe I can play it on stream or not. I mean, hey, who wouldn't want that sort of voice in your ears telling you to, you know, you're a good boy? I just sent you Sanchi in his cowboy outfit. Wait, hold on. Is it gonna be the same? Hold on, let me check. Oh my god, you're right. He more or less does, you know, with the hat. But the color-wise are the same. Yeah, the reason why I don't like Bucky's cowboy skin is that he looks too mechanical. I don't like it. I want human, okay? As much as I'm into intelligent construct, yeah, never mind. But thank you for sharing.
You shuffle your feet nervously under his exacting gaze.
Okay, why am I acting so submissive? Calm down, sir.
Heed my warning. Don't get involved in business that doesn't concern you.
I should say the same for you, sir.
Is that helpful advice or a threat?
Or he's just happy to see you.
He glares at you, almost like he can read your thoughts.
I have no interest in helping you. I simply expect you to stay out of my way.
No, I don't wanna. Ask him his name. Press for. Okay, wait, we gotta save. Because I am going to ask all of those questions. He's probably not gonna say his name, so let's ask him.
What's your name?
He's probably not gonna say it.
He scowls.
None of your business.
That's not really relevant, is it?
His eyes shift to the space behind you, and you realize that the commotion from the town square has died down, replaced with steadily approaching chatter. People will be returning to their houses and hotels any moment now. You twist to look over your shoulder and see people beginning to fill the streets.
I like that we're actually in, you know, in the alleyway.
When you turn back around, the outlaw is gone.
Okay, hold on, let me load. I just want to hear his voice again. Okay, he's not gonna tell us his name. His name's probably gonna be hot too, not gonna lie.
What's this all about?
Yeah, why were you being suspicious of me?
Is there something going on in this town?
Yeah, who's the elk? I wanna see.
He scowls.
Oh, it's not gonna.
Didn't you hear what I just said?
But I'm curious.
His eyes shift to the space behind you, and you
So,
realize that the
there's
commotion
not
from the town
really-
square has died down, replaced with steadily approaching chatter.
So there's not really like different outcome. There's only just different responses, I guess. But we haven't had this action has consequences yet. From the first, we only got that thing from like the first few. Not the first few, the third choice that we made from the start. Imagine waking up to breakfast and with that voice, man, I don't know what. I know, right? Oh my god, if this is his awake voice, he's like, default voice. Imagine him waking up next to you. Like post wake up. Goodness gracious.
People will be returning to their houses. You twist to look over your shoulder and see people. When you turn back around, the outlaw is gone.
Yeah, I kind of like this one because obviously we know he's probably not gonna say his name.
Well, there goes my chance at getting his bounty.
You should have grabbed him, when he was putting his gun away. You stupid. Because I know you two like him too.
But who was that guy? And what was he implying about little Louis?
The encounter with the outlaw may have been fruitless, but it certainly helped you work up an appetite.
I like how after seeing him, immediately we're hungry.
After recollecting your bearings, you find a building adorned with a large sign above the entrance. Randy's Saloon.
Oh my god, Randy.
Well, this'll do.
We don't have money though. So.
The saloon doors creak shut behind you, and you're greeted with a rush of
Wait.
smoke, chatter, and lively piano music.
We probably got robbed, huh? Again.
You spot a few empty tables at the far end of the saloon, a perfect place for a quiet, private dinner before retiring to your room. A good night's sleep, and you'll be up at dawn, ready
hope
to
we get to
leave
see
this
that guy
sewer
again.
pit of a
Can
town
we- I
and
know it's a
figure out a
demo.
new plan for making some money.
But I wish, you know, we get to see him again. I kind of miss him already.
You approach the man behind the bar. He gives you a toothy grin.
Welcome to Randy's Saloon. I'm Randy.
Oh, goodness. Not one to judge or anything, but you look like you're high.
Yeah, I get a fine individual such as yourself. Anything to drink?
Whiskey, tequila, water. Ooh, should we get drunk? Tequila.
Get me a tequila.
Actually, I don't drink, so I don't know any of these what they taste like.
And can I get something to eat with that?
Sure. We got Randy's famous buffalo stew.
Oh my god, he blinks. He blinks manually. He blinks like a chameleon. Like that.
You look around at the nearby tables and see people spooning a miserable-looking gray slop into their mouths.
Order the stew, ask for something else. Like a bitch, I'm not gonna eat that thing.
Do you have anything else?
Nope.
There's no thoughts in that brain of his. There's probably no head.
Fine. Buffalo stew it is.
Randy's toothy grin widens, revealing a number of missing teeth.
It'll just take a moment, if you want to take a seat at the bar.
Okay. What the fuck?
That's one more order of Randy's famous buffalo stew. Burley Hank.
You rest your arms on the bar counter before quickly realizing that was a bad idea. It's sticky, and probably hasn't been wiped down in months, if not years.
Well then, traveler,
That was fast.
what brings you to Cortez Creek?
Oh. It's not really none of your business. Lie to Randy, tell the truth. You know what? Let's just lie to Randy. I'm sorry, Randy. I don't trust you that much.
I'm a snake oil peddler, looking to flog my wares. Are you currently suffering from any ailments?
Okay, I didn't say, like, do a fucking whole 360 fucking lie. Just tell him I was just visiting town. Okay, now he's gonna ask, like, snake oil. I don't have snake oil. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I feel like my own self is stupid.
Me, why no? I'm in tip-top condition, but you'll fit right in with the other snake oil salesmen we got here.
Oh, they probably lied too.
He places your drink on the bar counter in front of you.
You look nothing like someone who, you know, peddles snake oil.
Anyway, I figured you were either here for the hanging or the gold.
Yeah. Why did I lie to Randy?
Or perhaps you're just one of those outlaw types that this fine town seems to attract. Which is absolutely tip-top A-okay, don't get me wrong.
Oh, look at Randy. Oh, I feel so bad for lying to Randy. Randy doesn't judge. Barkeep, give me a VMAX. Fuck you.
All are welcome in
I'll
Randy's
shove
Saloon,
that
you see.
fucking
Me
potato
being
up
Randy.
your ass. What did you say? All are welcome in Randy's saloon. You see me being Randy. Great,
You
right.
glance towards the swinging door of the kitchen.
Hell, this guy's insufferable. How long does it take to serve up some gray slop?
Did you catch the hanging?
Okay, Randy, you gotta calm down a bit.
Yes, I did.
I missed it myself. You had to keep the doors of Randy's saloon open, you understand?
Yeah, sure.
Just
sure.
as well, really. That little Louis fella used to drink here a few times.
Oh wait, maybe we can pry some information from him.
Wouldn't have felt right to watch him go. Not like that, in front of everyone.
A look of melancholy flashes across Randy's face suddenly.
You knew him?
Sure did. Small little guy, that little Louis.
I mean, you did call him little.
I knew he could be a sneaky son of a gun when he wanted to be, but I couldn't have guessed the extent of what he got up to. He was dull as dishwater.
Sneaky son of a gun. Doll dishwasher? Dishwater? I mean, I kind of know what they mean, but...
What do you mean, sneaky son of a gun?
Well, he was a bit of a rascal, that little Louis.
He does have that
Thief
face.
from a few of the townsfolk in his time.
Not really.
Thief from me too, in fact.
Oh.
But kidnapping? Murder? Never saw that coming. No sirree.
I guess that much, to be honest.
What I mean is, I never took that little Louis for quite the villain he turned out to be. Played us all for a fool, I imagine.
I see.
I dare say I'm glad he was caught, God rest his soul. Hopefully now with him gone, this town will settle down a bit.
Imagine the next day tonight someone fucking died.
Heck knows we need it. And if anyone was gonna catch the vomit, it would have to be Wildfire, of course.
Who is this Wildfire?
Wildfire? Again?
Respond with curiosity.
Can you tell me about Wildfire?
Randy looks at you in puzzlement.
You're telling me you don't know who Wildfire is?
No, I'm not from here.
Well, Wildfire's the fiercest bounty hunter this side of Mississippi. Yes, sirree.
Are they hot?
Can shoot a man down in the blink of an eye.
Dang!
And speaking of eyes, that Wildfire has a gaze as cold as ice.
Wait, you mean to tell me the guy from before is Wildfire? That's a weird ass. I guess maybe that's his like calling name or something. Surely that's not his actual name.
Randy shudders and stares off into the distance, as if he can feel Wildfire's gaze on him now.
Randy is me when I have to figure out the meta for my gacha teams. That's exactly how my face looks. Oh my god.
As cold as ice.
Then V-shot is kind of, I swear to god, Fred, I'm gonna reach through the fucking screen and...
Maybe that mysterious outlaw I encountered earlier was Wildfire all along.
But that wouldn't... I don't know, maybe that... Such a fuck-ass name, though. He should be named Bucky Barnes.
Before you can ask anything more, a man comes from the swinging kitchen door and places a bowl of what can only be described as slop on the bar.
But then if... Oh, never mind. Ugh.
Ah, and here's your Randy's famous buffalo stew.
Are you sure it's not a dead person?
You enjoy that now, and make sure to eat it while it's piping hot. Brings out the flavor that way.
It's just as gray and sad looking up close. But by this point, you're starving, so you're not about to complain.
Honestly, I would rather eat a raw carrot at that point.
You pay, Randy, take the stew and your drink, and walk to a table on the opposite side of the saloon, far away from Randy and his unsettling face. As you settle into your seat, you can't help but feel like you're being watched.
I do stick out like a sore thumb.
You glance around the saloon, your eyes scanning the smoky room for any signs of the mysterious outlaw.
He's probably outside the window watching me. Oh.
Only to catch sight of a woman instead.
Okay,
her gaze fixed on you as she sits with her back against the wall in the far corner.
Oh, maybe she's Wildfire. I think it kind of suits her more rather, compared to Bucky. She's hot too now.
The air is so dark and smoky that you struggle to make out her face, but something seems vaguely familiar about her.
We've met each other before?
Then you hear a yell, followed by the sound of a chair toppling to the floor.
Goodness, get the fuck out of me.
What did you just say?
Is that Arthur Morgan?
I said what I said. Maybe you ought to clean your ears out.
I didn't ask for your lip, boy.
Okay, no, it's
You're
not.
right near crossing a line right now.
It's not Arthur Morgan.
The first man grabs a glass bottle from the table and smashes it, jetting the broken bottleneck towards the other man's neck.
Oh my god, it's so fun watching people.
Looks like I need to teach you a lesson on respecting your superiors.
I'm back. What I missed? The screenshot noise, yes. I want people to know what I screenshot. Who is this lady? I hear this. Intervene, stay out of it. hate that we have to play the main character, you know? But stay out of it, someone's gonna get killed. Intervene, I'm gonna get killed. You know what, let's make ourselves the main protagonist.
Without a second thought, you stand up from your chair, your hand at the hilt of your gun.
You boys better behave. I swear, I can't do southern accent.
Before you can move, you hear a squeak of wooden chair legs against the floor. You glance across the saloon. It's the same woman who was watching you just moments ago. There are hushed whispers from the surrounding tables.
Okay, I want to hear her voice.
Didn't I just put you away 2 days ago, cabrón?
She has a hot voice too!
Don't talk to me like that, you darn uppity bitch.
Darn uppity bitch, oh my god. What kind of insult is that?
Know your place. You and the rest of you bootlickers.
Okay, we have a racist here?
I don't know why y'all act so darn terrified around some woman.
The hard W, woman.
I'll show you. There ain't nothing to be afraid of.
Sir, you do realize you're gonna get shot, right?
You watch as he reaches for the gun in his back waistband. But before he can draw, you hear a click. The honky-tonk piano falters mid-tune, and the whole saloon goes silent.
The honky-tonk. Such a cartoonish fucking name. Fucking, vocabulary.
You look back at the woman and see a glint of a gun held at her hip, aimed directly at the man.
Ooh, she has fast.
Take your pathetic counterfeit silver and find some other saloon to darken.
Oh wait, is she the owner of the saloon? Wait, no, but then... What about Randy? Is Randy saloon? No.
Don't make me waste a bullet on you.
Fuck, she's hot. She could step on me.
After a few tense moments, the man grumbles in resignation and shuffles out of the saloon.
Hopefully no one hears that. I hope.
You hear some more whispers before the tack piano starts
I
up
don't
again.
like the head is covering her hair. I like her hair.
Almost immediately, the ambience is more or less returned to normal. Then, you sense the woman glancing at you, and you catch eyes as she puts her gun back in her holster.
Hello.
In that moment, you remember where you recognize her from. But there's no way.
Our ex?
Could it really be? Santana de la Mora, your rival from your youth.
Childhood friend? Santana?
Santana?
Oh.
Is that you?
Okay. I don't have to pronounce her name.
She raises an eyebrow, and the corner of her lips pull up in what you interpret to be a smile.
We got the childhood in the wild. We got the childhood friend trope in the Wild West visual novel romance.
It's you.
Yum.
Taking this as an invitation, you grab your untouched bowl of Randy's famous buffalo stew and a drink, and head to her table.
Familiar face, thank God. Maybe she's
Santana
Wildfire.
barely acknowledges you as you take a seat. She just leans back in her chair as she pulls a small tin and a box of matches from her pocket, discarding her gloves. She places a cigar between her lips, strikes a match on the table, and lights it.
Already hot.
The silence stretches, and a nervous edge creeps in. You can't help but feel like you've wasted her time by approaching her with nothing to say.
Oh my god, we're such a submissive. Ask a question, wait for her to speak. I mean, she is kind of like... I mean, she's our rival, but, you know, childhood friend nonetheless. Ask a question. What are you doing here?
So, what do you reckon makes Randy's famous buffalo stew so famous?
Oh my god, we are so goddamn awkward. Is this how it is for people in real life that whenever they talk to me? Goodness. I can feel the second-hand embarrassment here.
She raises an eyebrow at your choice of question, but doesn't miss a beat.
I suppose it's famous for how universally undesired it is.
You laugh quietly, and she gives you a slight smile.
Aww.
Do you live here now, in Cortez Creek? Or are you just passing through?
Oh, you know, I'm here and there.
You wanna share a room together?
That's not much of an answer.
Oh my god. I like the face that we're making up here. It's blocked by you guys, but you know it's...
And you? Just visiting to peddle your snake oil, I gather.
Oh, you heard that? Oh, fuck.
She raises her eyebrow in skepticism, waiting for your answer.
Oh, you overheard me talking to Randy earlier? Actually, I was only joking back there. I'm not a snake oil salesman at all.
We are so... We're so deadpan and not gonna lie, I'm slowly falling in love with myself.
I see. So
Oh
you're just
my
here to
God.
peddle some lies instead.
Oh, ouch.
That's a shame. This town has enough liars as it is.
I wasn't lying. I was just... Honestly, I deserve that.
Relax. I'm only messing around.
Goodness, her voice. She's smoking the... Goodness gracious, stop, Phantom, stop.
But her cold expression says differently. You wish you could melt into your chair, right here and now.
Should I ask about the weather?
I really only came here to chase a bounty.
Which bounty was that then?
I was after that little Louis guy. Traveled a few days across the desert just for him. But someone got to him first. Some bounty hunter they call Wildfire.
Honestly, I feel like it's her.
Santana smirks and takes another drag from her cigar as she watches you. Fearing more awkward silence, you keep talking. Rambling, to be more precise.
I don't know. Maybe you had the same problem when you first got here. Everyone treats me like an outsider, and yet somehow they still expect me to know all the unwritten rules about this place.
I'm such a nerd.
Like who this Wildfire guy is. Frankly, I'm sick of hearing about him. He's just another bounty hunter. He can't be that impressive.
Okay, you're just a jealous type then.
Well, they do say that Wildfire's the best there is. But I'm not so sure.
Is it her? Could be another one. Why not? What makes you say that? What makes you say that?
What makes you say that?
If he's as good as they say, why would he waste his time being a bounty hunter, chasing after petty criminals and lowlifes?
Okay, her voice is a bit like softer, as in like can really. I mean, looking at the volume here, it's not as loud as the other
Why
one.
not do something practical with that talent?
Is being bounty hunter not that? It's a bounty hunter. I feel like it's cool being a bounty
You
hunter.
frown, unsure if she meant that as an insult to you, having just announced yourself as a bounty hunter. But a quick glance at her face suggests she meant no offense. She's staring thoughtfully into space, her arms crossed, with one hand lightly holding the cigar at her lips. Your gaze settles on her hand. You can't help but notice her knuckles are bruised and bloody.
Huh. What an odd sight for someone with such delicate hands.
What is wrong with me?
You're tempted to ask her what she does for a living. Most folk wouldn't expect to see a woman drinking alone in a saloon in a town like Cortez Creek, except for ladies of the night, of course. Then again, Santana never followed the rules, not even as a kid.
So we came from the same place then.
But before you can ask, she leans forward slightly, regarding you.
Are we gonna get a CG picture of her?
This little Louis Shepherd. I presume you attended the hanging. What did you make of him?
Something felt weird.
I don't know. Something maybe seemed a little off about the whole thing.
You don't look at her directly, but you feel her eyes dart towards your face.
Off?
Yeah.
In what way?
He was gagged, that's for sure. He looked smug. He didn't do it alone. He's not guilty. I mean, I would assume he probably did some petty thieves and stuff, but like murder, arson, and I feel like he's not alone. That's for sure. He's not alone. He's either a scapegoat or he has someone else with him. But he could be not guilty though. But based on what Randy says, you know, he did do a little thieving here and there.
Honestly, he didn't strike me as the sort of person that could commit all those crimes by himself.
Yeah, within like, I think 2 years? Like, hello?
Someone who did all those terrible things on their lonesome would need to be some kind of criminal mastermind. But judging from what I've heard people say about him, little Louis was no mastermind. which leads me to think he didn't commit those crimes by himself.
I know we're just like spewing all of this to her.
Maybe his accomplice, or accomplices, are still out there.
He didn't do it alone, huh? What about his accomplices then? Why weren't they caught?
What if... I have no idea.
And why would little Louis take the fall for them?
I'm pretty sure he didn't, to be honest. He probably being used as a scapegoat. And the accomplices are probably the government.
What's with the interrogation all of a sudden?
She was just asking question.
You remember how little Louis's face looked, all beaten and bruised as he stood on the hanging platform, like someone tried to get information out of him before his execution. Surely if there was information about accomplices, he would have spilled then, in exchange for his life.
Right.
Perhaps I'm oversimplifying it.
Santana smirks. She almost seems impressed by your reasoning. It goes silent between the two of you once again, and you let your curiosity get the better of you.
Uh-oh.
Why do you ask?
Dang!
Santana just looks at you and leans back into her chair, her expression impenetrable, like she's assessing you.
Anyway. Is your MC gonna comment every single... Yeah, he's kind of like that, you know. He's like that.
Sizing up your worth. A few moments pass and it becomes clear you're not going to get an answer. Santana certainly seems harder to read than you remember. It's difficult to put your finger on exactly how, but you get a sense that something's troubling her.
We're not going after childhood friends, you know. We were going after Bucky Barnes, the English, the British. I don't know if he's British though. But he's English, that's for sure. I mean, English is British, but you get what I mean. There is a lot more accent.
Perhaps she's
English,
a bounty hunter too,
language.
and she's feeling low because she also missed out on the reward to Wildfire, just like you. Which would explain why she resorted to drinking away her sorrows in the shadows of Randy's saloon, just like you.
How long are you staying in Cortes Creek?
Until I get to see Bucky Barnes again and ask him for marriage. It's probably illegal because I don't know if yeah, it's like 1800s. Just one night. How long? However long you are. Damn, we're just straight up. Goodness, you know what? Just one night.
Me? Just the one night. The only reason I came here was for the bounty on little Louis, but now that's no more. I'll have to seek out other pastures. Cortez Creek ain't exactly my idea of a good time. Plus, it seems like that Wildfire probably has a monopoly on just about every criminal in this area, by the sounds of it.
Santana chuckles. Just as you think you've finally managed to warm her up enough to get some semblance of a conversation flowing, she stands up, knocks back the last of her drink, and places the glass back down on the table.
Okay. She leaving?
Shame you're not sticking around any longer.
Oh, damn.
It might have been fun to put you in your place again.
Oh. Interesting wording there, ma'am. Respectfully.
For old time's sake.
Interesting.
You perk up. That was unmistakably an invitation to stick around.
Oh my god, we are submissive. Goodness gracious. Oh my god.
But before you can reply, she glances down at your rank bowl of buffalo stew.
It's goat, by the way.
Oh.
Nearest buffalo isn't for 500 miles. That's probably what makes it so famous.
Without waiting for a response, she puts her hat on and walks away, disappearing into the smoky saloon air. The memories of your youth are patchy, but even now, she carries that same aura you remember, like an untamed
force. Do we
force,
actually like her? I feel like we
capable of
like her.
bending everything around her into a dazed frenzy. You glance down at your bowl of buffalo, goat, stew.
Okay, I need to know if we can actually date the narrator or not. Because right now, apart from Bucky Barnes, the cowboy, he's like my second most favorite.
Your stomach growls, demanding sustenance.
Eat the stew, don't eat the stew. We're gonna die if we don't eat them. Please. Eat the stupid.
You swallow down the knot in your throat, pick up your spoon, and dig in.
Worst thing is that we're gonna throw it up, so at least we eat. If I was there in town full of outlaws, I ain't gonna be talkative type and make everyone right, exactly. I've been telling every single one of them that I'm a bounty hunter. Good lord. I like Santana's hair, but honestly, I appreciate if she didn't. Right. Hopefully, maybe in the full game we can toggle it on and off, or it could be that if we are close enough with her, we don't have to see her hat more often.
The tough, dry meat is as unpleasant as you feared, like chewing on leather straps.
I feel like we're kinda more or less a rookie bounty hunter, not gonna lie. Because if you are a seasoned bounty hunter, you wouldn't go around acting suspicious or you know, asking people questions and stuff. Or like blatantly, like, you know, making yourself obvious that you are after a certain person.
After emptying your bowl, you wipe your mouth with the back of your hand and get up to leave.
Are we gonna encounter more? Oh my
Well,
God, Randy.
how is Randy's famous buffalo stew?
Give it a 3 out of 10. Tell the truth, lie. What?
Are you kidding? It was disgusting. Are you
Oh my
trying
God!
to poison me?
No, that's so mean. Oh no.
I'm mighty sorry you think so.
No, I'm sorry. Okay, well, no, I can't. For Randy's sake, I'm sorry, Randy. Let me reload it. Let me reload it. You know what? Let's just lie.
You swallowed the tub after empty.
Wait.
It's that.
It was divine. I understand why everyone raves about it, so.
Well, color me tickled.
I can't. The way he frowns. Oh my God.
I figured you'd think so. Oh, before you go, I see you got yourself acquainted.
Randy's like growing on me, to be honest. Oh my God. And then the way we say is so fucking mean, okay? Like, it's so fucking disgusting. The dude, he's just trying to make a living. Poor Randy.
Mighty impressive, if I may say so.
Right, you gotta be mean.
Acquainted? What do you mean?
Why, acquainted with Wildfire, of course.
I knew it! She's Wildfire because it suits her so much.
Real good job charming her like that. I've never seen her talk that much to a single soul. Never mind selling snake oil. You must have been a snake charmer in your previous life.
See, if we were mean to him, he probably wouldn't tell Wildfire is Santana.
He walks away to serve a customer at a nearby table, leaving you standing in bewilderment.
I see my eyes are twitching.
Santana? Santana is Wildfire?
Mercifully, nights in Cortez Creek are far cooler than its
so
days.
Pretty.
You make your way back to the hotel. The stars above shining so brightly they cast shadows around you.
Do we get to see the guy again? The mysterious outlaw again?
You feel a bit foolish, realizing you spent an entire conversation with Santana without realizing she was Wildfire.
Because we can't read the room. I feel like we're all like a rookie bounty hunter. Because good lord, how can you at least not have an inkling that could be Wildfire?
No wonder she spent half the conversation smirking.
Why didn't she just tell me?
Because she's your rival? The fuck? You said it yourself. You said it yourself.
But if she was Wildfire, that would make her the recipient of that massive bounty on little Louie's head.
That is true.
So if she had all that money, why did she seem so down?
Maybe the money is all just a lie?
And her comment at the end, she wanted you to stay longer, right? You weren't just making that up.
She wanted you to stay. You're being delusional. I mean, she did kinda imply she's gonna stay a lot longer. I mean, we should as well. Let me see. I mean, if we don't stay longer, we probably wouldn't be able to see the Bucky boy.
Yeah, she said it was a shame I wasn't staying for any longer than one night.
I feel like we're a bit of a literal sort of person.
And Santana's not one to mince her words.
Yes.
You ponder the comment in your head, weighing your options. You didn't like Cortez Creek one bit, that's for sure. But truth be told, you like the idea of leaving town empty-handed after such a long journey even less.
That is true, that is true. Might as well explore a bit, I feel like. Get to know the people. Form an ally or something, fall in love. Probably not settle down here, I swear to God. But you know.
You might be willing to stay if there were more bounties to be collected. But the place seems overrun with competition, not least by Wildfire herself.
That is true.
Despite Santana's half-hearted invitation to stay, you stick with your plan. Up at dawn, saddle your horse, and ride out.
Okay, so right now the choices that we're making isn't really like leading up to anything. But I mean, it is a demo after all, so it could just be, this is just like the prologue.
You turn the corner to the last stretch of path to your hotel.
Uh-oh, why is it dark?
The air feels heavier, quieter, almost as though... Then, out of the shadows, a dark figure steps into view.
Is this what I think it is?
A thief? Or the mysterious outlaw again?
I like how that's immediately what we're thinking because we can't stop thinking about him. Oh my god, it's a cult. Root X bounty hunter / husbando hunt. Honestly, can someone write that fan fiction for me? No, not write fan fiction because that's gonna take long. Please draw me in my little twig cowboy outfit and a bounty hunter. It has to be a handsome bounty hunter. I don't mind any sort of bounty hunter, but it has to be bigger than me. A woman, man, anything else, it has to be bigger than me. Please. I want to see a fan art of that. I will stick it to my wall.
You instinctively reach for your gun, but then the figure holds up their hands, showing you they're unarmed.
What if you use magic?
Oh, I won't take much of your time.
Why are you dressed up like that?
She lowers her hands and takes a step towards you.
Hey, back up. Hold on. Why are you... Stop approaching me.
You seek gold. You were right to come here.
Wow.
There's an enormous wealth of it, right beneath our very feet. If only you could see through to reach it.
What does that mean? What does that mean? There's gold in the ground?
Her cryptic words raise dozens of questions in your head.
Or even
but
just
all
like
you can
dead
do
people.
is stare as she reaches out a long, sleeved arm to place something in your hand.
Oh fuck, we're cursed. What the whoa? It looks like drug. Oh my god. Could it imply that it's actually drug? What is this?
What's this parcel you've just given me?
Oh, I like that we have the, because it's nighttime, so now the silhouette, no, not silhouette. The backlight is also more darker, more... It matches with the environment is what I'm trying to say.
It's all I have.
Whoa! Why are you giving it to me?
It will help you to find the truth and claim your gold.
What? Who are you?
It has been a long and tiresome day, and you're at your wit's end with her vague riddles. You find yourself taking a small step forward impatiently.
I don't take drugs.
Look, lady, I don't have the slightest clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You clearly have me mistaken for somebody else. I have no link to this town, to this county.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, if you want to give gold, why not?
I'm not here to solve your puzzles. I just came here for the gold.
I.e. the bounty gold, not...
And
gold.
I missed my chance, so I'm not sticking around. Find someone else for your riddles.
The woman flinches at your tone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You feel a pang of regret as she retreats by some degree.
Just tell me your name or something?
It needs to be you, because I've watched you.
Oh, fuck. How long have you been watching me? Have you seen how I squeal when I met the mysterious outlaw? Hopefully not, though. That would be awkward. If we play a D&D, I swear to God, we're gonna ask every interactive enemy we meet is he hot? Honestly, yes. You know me very, very well. Stay away, Cloak Lady. Last time I took a Cloak Maiden is when I had to clear Elden Ring. Never again. I know, right? Right? In the middle of campaign, a handsome man approaches. She's the first to flirt to the mention of... Exactly! Can someone please... I want to try D&D, but I don't know how to host it. It probably would be very entertaining to watch me navigate, because I never played D&D before. Navigate how non-normal people play D&D.
You're true of heart, an outsider, someone whose judgment is unclouded by loss and personal circumstance.
Well, see, you haven't known me. I'm actually dumb and take things a bit literally. So.
This town needs you, whether you realize it or not. You are the only one who can uncover the truth.
That's a bit,
You hesitate, not sure how to react to that.
I would too, to be honest. Are you drunk? I'm actually drunk.
I've said more than I should. I must go, and so should you. The fog is beginning to roll in.
What does that mean? Wait!
Hold up. Wait just one...
But your plea is left unanswered as the woman disappears back into the shadows as quickly as she came, leaving you standing alone in the street.
What's happening to my hand? We're kind of respectful in terms of like we don't really grab someone's hand to make them wait, you know. If it were me, you know, because I was curious, I would grab her cloak or something to ask what does she mean. I probably would end up getting slapped, but you know.
What did she mean by an enormous wealth right below our feet? Was it literal?
I don't know, narrator. I don't know.
You tap your heel against the dirt, half expecting a hollow echo, but it's just solid ground.
See, I take things literally. How am I supposed to survive in this goddamn town? Oh no! Hello, Nick. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you were right, bitch. You were right. I did. The reaction to that man's voice, you predicted 100% exactly how it is whatsoever. Oh my god. I'm loving this game. I don't want it to be... Hold on. I clicked outside again. I don't want it to be a demo. I want to continue playing it. Dang it!
You're aware the gold mine up in the hills is what funds this town's hustle.
End.
But surely it doesn't stretch below Cortez Creek itself. Or does it?
I heard mentions of D&D as well. Chat was just telling me that, you know, knowing me, I probably would flirt in every encounter whatsoever. You know me so well.
At that moment, you remember the canvas-wrapped parcel in your hand, nearly forgotten in the confusion of that vague exchange. Common sense tells you not to open it here, where there could be thieves hiding in any corner, but your curiosity gets the better of you.
Man, I'm so stupid, but I would do the same thing. Yeah. Or wants to start D&D, but she needs...
Holding it up to the moonlight.
I just wanna flirt with everyone if I'm allowed to, you know.
The fabric falls away to reveal a folded piece of parchment and a small gold nugget.
Oh my god, it looks exactly like a nugget. Oh, I'm gonna get robbed. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Gold. The very thing you came here for. So why does it feel like the start of something much bigger?
Oh no, don't do this to me, narrator.
A jolt of awareness snaps you back to your senses, and you quickly pocket the nugget before anyone sees.
Pretty sure someone saw it.
The gold isn't the prize, you realize. It's the proof, a promise. Her way of proving that her story isn't just a fanciful tale.
How'd she get the gold?
Her way of telling you that there's more gold out there, waiting, and you've been granted an invitation to claim it. Your heart pounding. You unfold the piece of parchment. Will it contain instructions on how to dig up the rest of the gold? Or a map, perhaps?
Or it could be that a target now, you know? It's like, those who accept gold will... I don't know.
But as you squint at the paper, your brow furrows.
Miller McCabe? Cabe? SLS, all that glitters. I can't read cursive.
Miller McCabe.
Oh, Miller McCabe. Fuck. Oh my god. Honestly, if you ever wanted, I can explain how it's like. Oh, let's go.
SLS.
Maybe once I'm confident enough, I can do like on stream or something. I had a friend's character who is a paladin but flirts with every lady we meet. It's gonna be me, honestly.
All that glitters. You stare at the paper, like you're hoping some pattern might emerge from what looks like 6 very unrelated words.
1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess the SLS could probably be a company name or something. Miller Maccabi.
But it doesn't.
McCabe, not Maccabi.
Perhaps these words are only part of the story. Perhaps the other half lies somewhere in this town, waiting to be discovered. Clutching the paper in one hand and the gold nugget in the other, you head back to the hotel.
Hopefully I don't get robbed along the way. Don't tell me. No! 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 I want to continue! God dang it! Oh my god! Dang it! Oh. It ended too soon. It ended too soon. Oh my god. Wait, his name is Edgar. Wait, his name is Edgar Artemis Thorne. Okay, I don't know who that is. His name is Edgar. I like how the credits kind of spoil that. Okay, I mean he's not Bucky Barnes, but Edgar sounds edgy, you know. So I don't mind that whatsoever. Man, okay, it's kind of more or less 2 hours in, so it's alright for a demo. But I want more. I want to see more Edgar. Dang it. Ah. Oh fuck, let's get the credits. Oh my god. That was Love and Fool's Gold. It was. Honestly, it got me hooked. Not gonna lie. I have a kind of blood older man, and my other party member really like him. Yeah, it's over. Good news, at least for the game. It comes out next. It comes out next year. Oh, we definitely are going to play it. Okay, I have to make sure first if there's any like not safe for work stuff. If not, you know, I do have to apologize. If you can censor it, I guess I could play it. But if it's not censored or anything, then I probably can't play it on stream. Knowing how currently YouTube is terminating like random channels, so I don't want to risk it whatsoever. But I'm definitely gonna be playing this game once it's out, and if you know, I do hope that I can play it on stream because obviously. Oh my god! But I want to see the CG. Oh, is there a CG here? I guess not. Ah! The fucking his voice, man, his voice. Fuck. His voice is just so goddamn good. Goodness gracious. What is his voice? Yeah, this one. wait. I want to hear his voice again. Hold on, I want to hear his voice again. But let's go to the right because we've already went to the left. I wonder if he's gonna say anything different.
You take the path to the right, but there's nobody there.
Try asking the devs. I have the stream so loud that the noise. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry about that. When it does come out, I can play it and I can let you know. I think they might have a Q&A. Oh, we could probably check that out. Apologies for the jump scare, guys. It's not my fault.
You continue running and stopping.
What is this, paint or?
Okay, let's touch instead of sniffing.
You reach out your hand and wipe a finger across the graffiti. It's wet, still weeping in the early evening heat. You look at your finger, now stained red, but it seems to be paint, not blood.
That is not how paint even colors. I'm sorry to say, like, if you render it like this, that's not how paint renders. I'm sorry, but it could be. I mean, who knows?
What kind of drunk leaves a message like this?
You frown, turn on your heel to leave, and then You freeze as you hear the click of a gun from behind you.
You should have seen my first reaction, not gonna lie. I didn't clip it, so.
The air feels cold and still.
Oh my goodness.
Hands above your head. Turn around. Slowly.
Goodness! Okay, hold on. Wait, let's slow. Is he gonna shoot us? Ooh.
You slowly lower your hand to the gun in your holster.
That's kind of loud. Sorry, guys. But I want you guys to hear what I hear, what shakes me to my fucking core when it comes to voice acting.
Then, your ears deafen as the man fires a warning shot.
Sorry. I I didn't expect him to actually shoot, not gonna lie. That was stupid of me. I do apologize if I jump scare everyone. Sorry about that.
You feel the rush of air as the bullet flies past, inches from your head.
But that's when you know that man, muting all other sounds just to hear, yeah, of course. But you know, that man, they don't play around. He don't play around. So we know he is a very assertive sort of man. He also is probably a bit, dominant. His temperament is probably...
You decide to do what he says and raise your arms. You find yourself standing face to face with the mysterious outlaw.
Not gonna lie, he kind of stands like John Marston's wait, no, that's kind of.
He has an icy, uneasy aura about him.
Okay, the narrator is so loud.
What do you know?
Oh my god! Even hearing it for the second time, I can't help myself. Goodness. Goodness gracious!
It's not a question.
Apologize. You know what? Let's be a bit submissive.
I'm sorry.
Immediately, quickly, I'm sorry. I love our characters so much. Not even like, oh fuck, I'm so sorry, no, just, I'm sorry. Immediately asserting ourselves as the bottom whatsoever. But if he didn't sound like, if he didn't found the child, honestly, yes.
For what?
Even he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You should assert your dominance, but then you're like, no, I'm not. Oh god. Even we don't know what we're apologizing for.
I don't know.
I should have picked this one instead. It's so funny. Oh my god.
He snorts.
Oh my god.
Was that a laugh?
I love us. I love our little character here. We're a little goober, you know. You know what? Me too, MC. I'd say sorry if I had a warning shot. That is true. She's a little goober.
He gestures his gun towards your paint-stained fingers.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, so there is somewhat of an outcome, I guess.
Then explain this.
You wanna lick it? Just, starts putting my hands up to his face. Then he would actually fire a shot into my chest and I die. Oh my god.
You can't help but notice the man has an English accent, ironically, making him seem even more like an outsider to this town than you.
I just discovered this. Maybe I am into like more of the English accent rather than the normal American accent. But then again, Southern accent also is kind of like hot to me. But it depends. But it's kind of like English accent the first, and then the Southern American accent. But then again, I don't know, accents sometimes really makes a person hot. But I mean, Again, it depends on the person. Obviously, if you have a deeper English accent sort of voice, obviously it would be hot, you know, according to my preferences. If you have that annoying ass British accent, I'm just gonna punch you.
The graffiti? I have no idea, I promise. I just found it.
Yeah, I was gonna lick it, but you know.
Your bag.
What's wrong with my bag?
Give it to me. Slowly.
No, I'm getting robbed. No, I didn't get robbed when I chose the left side. Interesting. Okay, now I kind of want to go back and do everything, you know, redo everything. But no, you know what? No, just for him, I will redo. But other than that, we're not gonna go back.
With his gun in your face, you really have no choice. So you carefully hand him your bag.
What was the trigger though? Like, when I chose the laugh and then I sniffed the graffiti, he didn't rob me. Oh, but then we did comply though, not gonna lie. So it could be that's why he didn't rob me. Okay. Or is it because we're just showing off that we are a bit of a bottom, and then that's why he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna rob you because you're a fucking bottom.
He crouches down and searches through it with one hand, presumably looking for the incriminating red paint.
Oh. Kick him.
His other hand continues to hold the gun steadily at your face.
How does one rummage through a bag with one hand? Honestly, I would run, to be honest, but he will probably shot my leg though.
Maybe when he finds I don't have any paint, he'll let me go.
Sure, keep telling yourself that.
But right now, he's distracted. This could be my chance to shoot him first and hand him in.
Whoa, wait, I didn't know this. Oh, what? Oh, I'm so glad we actually came back and actually redo this. Okay, I didn't know that. What the fuck? Okay, I thought it was just gonna be like a one, you know, just a different respawn and then we go back to the main topic. Goodness, I'm in the deep voice, to be honest. I really like the character. Right, he's checking your bag and he doesn't believe you. Probably looking if you have paint or something. I mean, what? I probably wouldn't write it with my own hand. Okay, he's a bit stupid. I need to finish learning how to use the RPG Maker so I can make my own D&D campaign. Ooh, good luck on that. Should I shoot him or no? I kind of want to shoot him so that he shoot us back. Just out of curiosity, to be honest. Okay, we did save, so I want to see both of the outcome and see what happens. But I kind of don't want to shoot him though. Maybe shoot his legs, maybe? I don't want to kill him. Imagine killing your potential lover. You know what? Let's do it.
You quickly reach for your gun, but before you can even draw it, he fires a shot.
We suck!
The bullet goes straight through your neck.
Oh my god, he killed us.
Within a matter of seconds, you're dead.
Oh my god, we're dead! We suck! Oh my god. Why are we a bounty hunter? I'm pretty sure if we are a bounty hunter, we'd probably be dead. Goodness gracious. He's fast though, not gonna lie. He has that dead eyes. Goodness gracious. Game over. Maybe next time don't try to win a quick draw when there's already a gun pointed at your face. I mean, I was just kidding. Look at us. Oh my god. Let's load.
Maybe when he finds I don't have any paint, he'll let me go.
Okay. So you can get killed at any point during the game. I would assume. Which is kind of, honestly, it's kind of refreshing. Not gonna lie. I mean, that's one of the bad endings, I would say. Curiosity does kill the cat.
But right now, he's distracted. This could be my chance to shoot him first and hand him in.
Not gonna lie, I thought we were going to like restrain him, you know, like push his gun out of the way. We are so stupid. Maybe being a cowboy isn't really meant for us. You know, the moment we walk into, we're like deers in headlights coming into this whole fucking thing. Maybe it is because we are more or less a rookie bounty hunter. We probably are desperate for money, so we're like, you know what, I'm just gonna be a bounty hunter because that's the quickest way to get money. and we think, oh, I could shoot a couple, you know. Oh my god, what could go wrong? Ah yes, point a gun to the winter outlaw. right. Oh my god, don't shoot him.
Sure enough, he finishes rummaging through your bag, finding nothing that could have been responsible for writing the graffiti.
That was so funny. I'm so happy we get to see more of him, not gonna lie.
Fine.
See, I told you I was innocent. Okay, don't remember the timeline where I almost shot you and you killed me.
He tosses the bag back to you, and it lands unceremoniously at your feet.
Okay, rude much?
You scramble to pick it up.
Okay, well, we're not helping our case here.
What do you know about little Louis?
It gives isekai protagonists when they got into medieval, right? That'd be funny.
The criminal?
He narrows his eyes, waiting for you to continue.
Let's stay silent and see what happens. Let me save. There you go. Just stay silent. He gets mad and shoots at me again.
You choose to stay silent. The outlaw sneers and juts the gun towards your face.
Him and his gun. He is a bit of a trigger-happy kind of guy, huh?
Speak.
Ooh, I would say yes, sir. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? I am slowly, like, exposing myself of what sort of person I am when it comes to handling these sort of men.
I don't know anything, just that he was a wanted man.
Then what are you doing in Cortez Creek?
What are you doing here? You know, obviously you're not from here.
I saw there was a bounty in his name, so
Okay,
I came to this town in hope of catching him.
This is back to like the, you know, the same response.
As soon as I arrived, I found out he'd already been caught. That's all I know, I promise.
A few moments pass, and then the man seems to relax. He places his gun back in his holster, all the while not taking his eyes off you.
I can tell that you're not from around here.
Let's make, it makes the two of us now. We're not from here. He likes using his gun in front of you, huh? He does, huh? I just noticed that. Thank you for pointing that out. He does love his gun very, very much.
You wear it on you like a brand.
And you're not. At least if I'm speaking, they know that I could probably be from here. Meanwhile, you, the moment you open your beautiful mouth, that accent came out. You know what? He's probably gonna shoot me if I say anything else.
You shuffle your feet nervously under his exacting gaze.
Yeah, show more of the bottom side of it.
Heed my warning. Don't get involved in business that doesn't concern you.
Is that helpful advice or a threat?
Ask him.
He glares at you, almost like he can read your thoughts.
I have no interest in helping you. I simply expect you to stay out of my way.
Funny how he says he's not interested in helping us when he doesn't really, we're not really in the need of help or anything. Ask his name, stay silent. You know what? Yeah, stay silent. He's gonna be weirded out.
His eyes shift to the space behind you, and you realize that the commotion from the people will be returning to their houses and hotels any moment now. You twist to look over your shoulder and see people. When you turn back around, the outlaw is gone.
So sad.
Well, there goes my chance at getting his bounty.
Sir, you can get shot by him, you know. You do realize that, right?
But who was that guy? And what was he implying about little Louis?
Maybe he's also investigating why Louis is being killed.
The encounter with the outlaw may have been fruitless,
Okay, anyway, we're gonna go back to the main menu.
Work up an appetite.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Don't scare myself again. But anyway, that was Love and Fool's Gold, and honestly, I'm very excited. I just realized he's wearing a vest. Not gonna lie. I mean, we wore a vest too. I don't. I was gonna say British people does wear a vest like this, but that's not really a British thing. But Thank you so much to shout out to Nick. Thank you, Nick, for recommending me this game. I'm definitely gonna be playing it whatsoever. We'll have to see how it goes. If it's not too much of a not safe for work, then we're probably gonna play it on stream. Definitely playing on stream. I don't think. Okay, there is a forum section. We can check it out. Audio, the additional tanks made by Rempe. Oh yeah, Rempe is actually pretty good if you want to do like a visual novel sort of game. But I kind of want to look at who is Artemis Thorn. Hold on, I want to check out the VA. His VA name is also fucking hot, dude. I'm not gonna lie, the name. Versatile voice actor. Doesn't really show. Oh, okay, he does audiobooks? Question mark? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'm on his IMDb. Oh! He does voice acting for the slash fic as well. Oh, wait, he does? Wait, it says here. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I mean, I haven't played that game, but I know that game because I followed them on Instagram. Oh, naruhodo ne. Oh. I see. Okay. He doesn't seem like a popular voice actor though. Hold on. Does he have a socials? Probably not. Well, hopefully once the game is out, we'll know more about him or something. But anyway, that was Love and Fool's Gold. Again, it was really good, not gonna lie. I love it very, very much. So we're gonna move on to the next one. I really enjoyed it very, very much. I have a lot of clips, not gonna lie. I don't even know when I'm gonna edit all of that, but hey, it is what it is. I'm looking forward to Edgar's route. I don't know how they're gonna go about it. Some you have to play through the whole game first to get the main story out, and then you have to replay the game, and then you can choose. It will unlock the path for each of the characters, but hopefully we see more. I don't know if it's just gonna be these three or it will be more, so I'm looking forward to it whatsoever. But anyway, we are going to play another game, which is Touchstarved. Alright. Where is it? There you go. Yes. Okay, this one is gonna be a bit more feral. I don't know if there is going to be accents in here, or they're all just gonna be Americans. But this one, I mean, oh, it's so loud, goodness. This one is more or less more fantasy-esque. It's probably gonna be a bit more not safe for work, I guess. I don't know. Oh, it's so loud. Oh my goodness. It's so loud! It's loud in my ears. Hold on. It's loud in my ear. There we go. What I do know about this is that one of the voice actor that I follow also voiced in this, but you know, time to jump in. There you go. Damn, the game is loud. It is pretty loud. Streamer should set music volume. No, in order to disable copyright music. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, music volume set to 0. It's intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but it's not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, injury, and dismemberment. Okay, well, you know, make sure you guys are aware of this. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. Tutorial. Okay. I thought this was just gonna be like a visual novel. Hello, Ayang. I love you too. I love you too. Yes, please go get some rest. Please go get some rest. Okay. The decision you make may result in unique dialogue, interaction, or even choices in red text which contains exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. Oh, okay, there's already an ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting one. Choose wisely and save often. Left click to progress, to rewind text and dialogue. To progress text. Spacebar, hide UI. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to turn down... Oh, my name is... You know what? I'm just gonna call myself Rue. Choose your pronouns. Okay, hold on. Let me say... We can't hear the music then. I'm so sad. Oh. You know what? Let's go with day then. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Oh god, I just read there's no music! Wait, hold on. Is there music? There is music. Maybe if I lower it down a tiny bit. You guys are not gonna hear it, but I ain't gonna hear it. It all started with Fall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it splits. And from that fog emerges monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural power. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. Okay. Unrest spread and cities fell. Human cower in fear while monsters thrive amid the chaos. And then there's you. There's me! A little twink. I don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the mind of those you touch. Choose your backstory. I get to choose my own backstory. Whoa! Select your origin, the unnamed, the fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claim your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of Cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense give you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presence. Oh wait, is this gonna be like a bonus, like a passive for me? The exile, a solitary survivor. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search for a cure for you, but left you with the final lead to pursue Cenobium. You are a seasoned survivalist, well versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in various language and uncanny intuition for detecting danger. Okay, well. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage, an exiled Cenobium mage, took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seems to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled, seeking for a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster that... Why does this feel like you're a D&D? Right, I'm choosing my own backstory. Encyclopedia knowledge, alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify subtle effects in magic. So basically, you're a mage, probably a human, and oracle. You fled in search. So these two, you're going towards Cenobium. This one, you're running away from Cenobium. Whatever Cenobium is. I don't want to be a mage though, because I don't know. I'm probably gonna be this one then, I guess. I mean, it's all about survival at this point, you know? Feels like this one is more natural, I guess. This one is more like... What is the difference between like the oracle and the mage, to be honest? Regularly, so we can see in the future, but this one, you can, you know, magic-wise. You know what, let's just, I guess we'll be like a regular human, but you know, we know how to survive, I guess. Sure. Your name is Rue. You selected they, them pronouns. Your backstory is the exile. Is this correct? Yes. Let me just say no when the game is over. There's no music, guys. I do apologize. It could be copyright. I'm scared. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. I don't know if there is voice acting in this one, so yeah. Hopefully there is, because there is a voice volume there. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in of itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing question, but sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have powerful hands. This one gives me the vibe that you can be more free with your choice. Yeah, I think so. It's more, I would say it's more in-depth, compared to like the Love and Fools game, goal, I mean. As ration grew sparse and canteen run dry, tension rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Is that Sabib? It's so... I'm gonna have the monster getting sound effect. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's gonna get copyrighted. Fuck! Eridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastion of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called Cenobium. There. All the words of knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Okay. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste, or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Oh, wow, fuck. Hush voice, is this fog fall? My stomach sinks at the whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Well, shit. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Well, fuck. Stay back! No! Okay. The noise dissolves into wet gurgling. Oh, that's fucking loud! Okay, never mind. There you go. Oh, God. That's what I get. That's what I get. I hit the ground hard and the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lent sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strip of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies littered the wasteland. What the fuck? Can we not with the sudden? I do apologize. Everyone. I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. I tried to rise, but my ankle exploded with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. Cool design though, not gonna lie. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of the caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. In a moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood or flesh it consumes. What the fuck? fuck? It's so loud! Oh my goodness. You know what? Fuck it. There. Happy now? Goodness, I do again. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry about this. The game didn't warn me about loud noises, so. I instinctively duck to the side. The beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. Sorry! I didn't know it was a horror game. If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me, at least not right away. Run to the city, head towards the wagon. You know what? I should make... it did say save often, so I'm gonna save. No, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh my god! Apologies. You know what? Let's make a break for it. Run to the city. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm heading in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of the spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footstep echoes all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fog twisted and stretched around. Suddenly, the caravan driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. Oh fuck! He knocks me to the ground and slip in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. It catches the driver by the throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. Goodness. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling... Goodness, from the get-go, we already see horrors. Spilling intestine and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Ah! Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge, torn deep into my palm. I don't like it. I'm squeamish. I'm setting scream to 10% now. my bad. But the pain quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you... Ooh, hello? Can you stand? Oh, you! Wait, where's the... Oh, it's... Okay, you're an NPC. But the art style though, not gonna lie. Hello? So pretty. One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. I am doing it. Uh-oh. They reach for my hand and I realize it's too late that my bandage have come undone. Uh-oh. Shouldn't be touching me. No! Don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Ugh! Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Oh god, that's how I laugh. Oh god. Never mind, I take it back. You are scaring me. Goodness gracious. That is a face of a goddamn nightmare. No! I've seen this face countless of times before. This is my cursed madness of my own making. Oh, fuck. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckle. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Oh, goodness. Oh, scary. Die! Oh, goodness. Spit bubbles at the corner of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. Scream for help, fight them off. We gotta fight, we gotta survive. My nail dug deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Poke their eyes. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. Not because of the fall, but because of my own curse. Oh, well, that's a shame. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here, not like this. Someone help me, please. But then her hand dropped from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lung burns with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape. However, inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They gave one last shuddering breath and then slumped over, the claws hooked through their stomach. What? Oh shit! The soldier shoved the body aside, its glowing narrow eyes narrow as though grinning. There's a flash of claws, red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grate of silt filling my mouth and icy embrace of I drowned. I spot an arm resting among the outcrop of reeds, mine, neatly severed at the oh fuck! I lost my hand. You should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolated wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Oh wait, that's the end for me? Imagine? Goodness, I made like a bad choice and then I got a bad end. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, and as is the choking stench of bog water. I could live forever, cocoon in oblivion until all thought and sensation vanish. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lung, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Oh. Hello? Oh, goodness. Hello? Hello, handsome. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. Wait, I thought there was gonna be voice acting. Yeah, there's like voice volume here. No voice acting? Aww. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Start touching them, I guess. Stay away from me. The words came out in a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamped my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Oh, poor baby. No. What the hell is this? Try to sit up right now. Yep. I managed to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. A stubborn ogre is a doctor. Zane? I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Holy moly! Goodness! If only we can get a Star Rail character like this, you know? If only. The stranger towers over my prone form, warm like limbs? His pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for the thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet. Though it's too late, he must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watched in a placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Not saying anything. I can type, my squad leader, do not engage until we are in range. Rude jump scare me, accidentally shot. Oh god, I apologize. Say sorry to your leader, by the way. I didn't mean to. Who are you? Be calm, you are safe here. Hold on, maybe please. I'm kind of scared to make it loud. You know, just in case. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best as he could, but that time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. Hold on, let me drink. I need to drink because I have to read a whole lot. I never felt safe anywhere or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes, bitch? What a perv. The man's golden eye narrowed slightly, a sharp sigh rustled the paper in his hand. I see you are not to be dissuaded. What the fuck does that mean? I just need my clothes. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Oh wow, sick place. The soft creak he rise from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottle of silvery alchemic concoction line the counter in neat rows. Oh, what is that? Kinda scary, not gonna lie. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. Whoa! Look at it. Whoa! He looks so hot. Oh my god! I'm gonna date them all. The doctor produced a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. Would you step out? We could say thank you. Thank you. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. That is true, and he did save your ass, so might as well be thankful. Thank you. You're very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through the narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stopped me short. I reach down absent-mindedly to rub at it, then freeze when my finger meet a neat line of stitches. I forgot! I don't have a hand no more! I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. And yet, the limb showed no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through. Oh, wait, I don't have an arm. I gingerly flex my fingers. Oh, wait. Poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my finger, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at very least, gasping out of my last breath. Oh, he stitched back my hand. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasantry to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. And the seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiflingly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. Gotta go find it. I sat off the bed, take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be a bandage somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Oh, fuck. He's gonna be like, oh, you're fucking stealing from me, bitch. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the cot. Your cautious is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know, probably. That doesn't make me feel any better. But he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandage around my hand. The glowing scars and molten skin disappear under the layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I can touch people and they die. I doubt it. Traveling to Eridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of an answer. Might as well tell him. The bandage protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I tried every way of covering my hand, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact. Yeah, kinda. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Glare at him, decline to answer. Let me see. because I'm scared. The game's telling me there is a bunch of there's a bunch of endings here. You know what? Decline to answer. We gotta keep it to ourselves. You know, we don't know who this is, even though they help us. I don't really want to get into it. It's personal. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Kuras, I think. Is there really... Hold on. Okay, it's just music. There's no voice. Or maybe there isn't any voice. Okay, basic... Okay, that's... I thought there was gonna be voice. You know, there is a voice volume there. Where exactly am I? Eridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Eridia, so I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Question mark? Yes. He says so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the finger on my recent healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? Assaulters attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. Then I woke up here. Healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. Probably. The doctor, Kuras, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair quiet for a long time. I do not know where you came from, but Eridia is a city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. Oh, sorry about that. I should have told my name first. You are new to Eridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. I should have told her name. Do you understand? He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I am a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Rue. My name is Rue. Or people call me Rue for some reason, which I don't mind either. It is a pleasure to meet you. There's a little more warmth in his smile, and his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? We should be gratitude. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did it. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it's not for Kuras. Think nothing of it. I'm sure he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent question. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't even know me. The question seems to startle Kuras. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. How did you even find me, to be honest? Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My finger finds the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicate embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what the price Kuras might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. I was trying to be funny, I guess. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such fascinating patient. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life too resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Eridia. Could not help but be curious about you, Rue. His voice dips into a soft murmur and he abruptly looks away from me. Sorry. I can't trust him no more. You pretty curious yourself? I don't know what to say to that. Honestly, even with me, someone all of a sudden say, you're a very peculiar patient here. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna save as well. Might as well, you know? I don't know what to say to that, to be honest. I honestly don't know what to say to that. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. Doctor or not, he wouldn't want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. What will cause me to dislike you? I don't know. People go insane and they hold hands with me. Here we are, back at my curse. The thing I've been desperate to avoid discussing. Oh, it's gonna cry at me. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. I feel like he would have like a British accent. Although we have yet to hear any voice. There's barely any music because copyright stuff. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent and Kuros let out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stopped. Do you need anything before you leave? Do I need to pay all this? I don't have money, by the way. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Eridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. Cenobium. Oh, he don't like that. Oh, fuck. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his word with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium's gate opened for precious few visitors. Even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I only just arrived, and Erdia's the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else? No, probably not. I shake my head. No. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick. Ask for Leander, the leader of Aderstone. Excuse me? The what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. What does that mean? Follow the Aderstone postings. They're difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. There isn't much to go on, but Kuros point towards the back door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. I'm pretty sure. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. I almost died because of it too. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wished. Okay, well, let's go find this Leander person. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out of the back door. You know what? Let's be a tad bit risky, I guess. I'm pretty sure when the this is just background stuff. But okay, there you go. Hopefully, it's not. I don't know. Oh, I think music-wise, like music as in songs, you know. So I do apologize. It feels a bit awkward to just listen to my voice, whatsoever, you know. I find myself standing in a narrow, rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the content of empty chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the pockets. My coin purse. Even every last coin that I scraped together for the journey is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was open. There are a few coins to begin with, but they're probably worth I mean, it's... I glanced back at the clinic closed door. Kuros didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Erdia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? I mean, it's kind of like how it is in Sumeru, where knowledge is price, is the currency, I mean. That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuros gave me a second chance and lead on where I might find help. Whoa! I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuros' clinic stretches down the road. Two thin paddlers queue alongside weathered elders. In any place in this desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. I like the back. Cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all cramped. Maybe we're in some sort of like the slum or something? A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. Hello, my internet is finally allowed me to join. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you're joining us. Thanks. The art in the back, right? It's pretty nice, pretty clean too. This morning's catch, fried up and hot and fresh. Not many 2 eyeballs today. Fog muted catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you got? The vendor points at a metal basket, what looks like a long strip of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads. 3 coppers a piece, don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Hopefully it tastes good. Whoa! 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling gardens of red and pink lilies. Looks so nice. Buildings in this quarter are dizzying right of color, painted walls and thin glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in the open doorways, musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingle with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. How the hell did I end up into the entertainment district? I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs on my hand when I spot a poster. It features a silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word "The Aderstone" printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of Aderstone, then the face printed on it is probably him. I followed the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, a faded orange letter read "The Wet Wick." The Wet Wick. Weird ass name, I swear to God. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Ooh, okay. It's a bar. It's not even midday yet, the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables, gathering in spaces between. They speak among themselves in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. I wonder how Leander's gonna look like. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with dagger-shaped earrings, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much of paper or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes came in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather round. I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. Oh, that was quiet. What the fuck? Oh. The audience surged forward the center of the room in sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. The fact that I'm small probably happens to me. This is why I don't go to conventions. I get swept up so easily because I'm small. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns my complaint. I trash and throw my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tightly to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh. Hello? If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. Oh wait, this is Leander then. I drag my eyes upward. God damn! A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. He looks like a playboy, not gonna lie. Not that I like it, I don't like much of a playboy. but I'm not going to wait from a word from on high. His impassioned word provoked nods and excited whisper. He probably sips around too. His body count is probably more than 1. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. Oh, he can do magic. As he raises his hand above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in flashbulb. It seems I found Leander. These are our street, we make our own luck here. He snaps and flash, a pale green light erupts from his hand. Ugh! Oh shit. A flower. With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfold. Leander raises the flower with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. What do you expect, to be honest? Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? I feel like he's a scammer, you know? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock onto me and said, "Oh no! How about you?" "No, it's fine. I'm fine. My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Take the flowers, refuse the flowers." I mean, my introvert ass would probably refuse the flower, but since we are the main protagonist and I'm very curious, I want to take the flower. I mean, it's a pretty flower, you know? It's a glowing flower. Take the flower. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lily leaves Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. I can't fucking read it. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. Oh, I'm already hating him. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? I don't like him. He grins at me, and I find myself smiling. Stop! Oh my god, he has dark circles under his eyes too. What a heart. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over, back to work everyone. The audience disperses, and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now, Eddystone business. Come back tonight. Bitch! After a moment we share, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms and moves. Oh, this bitch. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up. And for a moment, our eyes locked. Oh shit, I saw that. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my... I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like whatever's happening right now. I don't like it. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Kura said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kura sent you? He said he could help me. Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. Oh, I already don't trust him, not gonna lie. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder pressed against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Oh, fuck, look at this fuck boy. Sorry about that. The Anderson watches out one another. But they can be a bit overprotective at times. Lesson learned, I suppose. Leander flashes a broad grin. You're new to area, aren't you? He says with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely. Oh, he is. He is a flirty fuckboy. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What it'll be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants on my tab. I'll have what he's having. You know what? Water's good. Why not? Water's good. Water's fine. Well, the bartender, I don't drink anyway, so leave to fix our drink. Leander leans his elbow on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across the floor. I want to see. Oh, over here? Or this one? Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock onto my bandaged hand, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the question. Is there any chance Kura sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you, always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. Besides me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So how can I help you? I need to get to Cenobium. Oh, they made a face again. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. For the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Yeah, it shouldn't be going around. Yeah. Didn't Kuris told me that I should be introducing myself with my name first before telling all these stuff to random people? It had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Oh my god. Leander leads me into the alleyway, tucked in the wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Anderson posters plastered the wall. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Oh, looks different. Kura didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet, here you are asking about a guide anyway. I mean, I don't know anyone here. How the fuck do you expect me to go around this fucking town? He looks at me expectantly. Oh god, look at those eyes. Goodness gracious! That eye... Goodness, he's piercing right through my soul. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The least people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated tradition, but so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend a hand. I'm not surprised. But the Cenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answer, it would be Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, learn magic from the best, to make real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or highborn blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need the help most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Man. Such a simple statement, yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me through the weight something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Arison to help people like you. We settled disputes, slave pharaohs, what were you when I was getting attacked, not gonna lie. Hell, we've even been known to patch leaky roofs or two. What troubles you? We can help, free of charge. I kinda doubt that. I'm shaking my head before he even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my charging, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Kuras could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Eridia searching for help. No, I might as well tell people about my curse. I'm probably gonna get tortured if a lot of people find out, but at this point, tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession came out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I can even finish, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. Oh fuck, what is wrong with him? As he offers his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. But I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't want to kill you. I don't want your pretty face to have those creepy ass smile. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably. Yeah, me too. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me. The last thing he says. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me a lifetime. To last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Kuras would send you here if I couldn't handle it? I mean, how should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandage from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if that makes you feel better. Goodness gracious. It's a time I levity? It does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. If he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath on my count. My finger hovers shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch him. Pull back. I'm scared. I don't know why, but Leander gives me the vibe of a character you like, but you also want to punch. No, for real. He's like He's like that fuck boy, but he's actually, a nice person. He's like the first protagonist that you would fall in love with because, he's hot for one. He's a flirty boy. He's a fuck boy, but he also cares. He cares, like genuinely cares. But I could be wrong. It could all be just a lie. So But I kind of want to touch his head because I'm curious, and if I don't, it's probably gonna piss him off or something. Yeah. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. Ooh, the music also kind of like, you're gonna fall in love with him. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for a trace of madness, but his eye remained clear softly. Neither of us speak as I trace the contour of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands. The desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I never experienced such intimacy. Oh my god. I am so... Oh! Touchstarved! Because, people can't touch me. I can't touch them, so I'm touchstarved. Oh! Wait, that's the name of the game! It makes sense now. It all makes sense now. My finger, long deprived by years of bandaging, picked up every single detail. The groove along his palm, the smooth shell of his nail, the bones on his wrist. For as long as I live, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. Ooh! While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him. I mean... It's been years since I can hold someone's hand. Keep touching him. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches to the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? Interesting. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Oh god. Fuck! I should play hard to get. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then, is it everything you've wanted? When I nodded, Leander turns my hand into his to inspect the gleaming fissure crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. Okay, well, back off a bit. He winks and lets me go. I draw my hand back, take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motion of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandage to lay flat. I can't believe it worked. Can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Rue. Rue, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I don't have a place to stay. It's not as if I'm the best person to say it either. Honestly. I pause. Room and board was something I've yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. So he's gonna be your default first choice, I would say. The wicket is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the Leander's followers have dispersed, or in few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lord grab all of them to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubled as an innkeeper, slides a key to the counter. The usual room? Leander's laugh, slightly strained. Oh wait, hold on! Why is he blushing? What does that mean? What does the usual room mean? No, not today. Oh, okay. Naruhodo ne. It could be what I think it is, but it could not be. So I'm not gonna say anything. No, not today. This is just for my friend Rue. Right. Say as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Leander clears his throat and then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day worth of meal, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, my treat, since you shared your secret. Oh yeah, I did. Food, drinks, and a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Erdia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Erdia is twisted. Erdia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nodded, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safety. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Whoa, look at my room! Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in the bed, but I never imagined I slept one in tonight. When I collapse onto the bed, the spring lets out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. I'm gonna have nightmares. My eyes fall shut before long. I wake up to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the calm of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength, gifting me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I mean, if you are being positive about it. I quickly head out of the wet week. Wonder who else we're gonna find. The air clings sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows squabble over stale bread crust. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Cruz Leander both made it clear that Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Savior for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. Uh-oh. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Ugh. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets, formless dark spread like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal a long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement of or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself and then turn. Hello? The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Hello? Ah! Oh my god, look at this page. A monster! That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human if were it not for the tough ears. Oh my god, it's a furry! I just realized. The dust-pink eye with pupils and sharpened like needles. When they fall on me, we lock gaze and the monster uncrossed his long leg. His hair gleams in a shade of red that reminds me unsettling of the blood where it curls around his cold throat. Okay. He's giving like he's giving more a fox rather than a werewolf. Oh hello. Rawr! As per Ramiel would say. Jumpy, aren't you? Yes, of course. His tone is so light. Okay, he's more. I can't do voices. I wish I can do voices, but I can't. That I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckle and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see the shadow just now? It was massive, moving like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the wicks drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. No! That's my key! With a flicker of his wrist, Wait, hold on just a minute! Hello? Hello? I just realized, goodness gracious, he has that Yishuan's, asymmetry outfit. Goodness gracious. You can already tell what kind of demeanor he's giving. Raw or raw depending on the day, honestly. I want to quote you on that, Fangs. I'm gonna quote you on that. My hands fly to my cloak pocket and sure enough, find them flat. He crooked his fingers back in him. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stopped me. Something feels wrong. I'm so on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Where did you find it? I mean, it could be that we dropped it, to be honest. You know? You know what? let's just be honest at this point. He's not that stupid. I don't know why I can see Ari's face. Oh my god. That thigh window. Exactly. Where did you find it? My key. How did you find it? What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you dropped it. You should really be more... Yeah, like I said, you could have accidentally dropped it. You should really be more careful. Silly like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. Oh shit. I approached the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Aw, look at the little ear twitch. The stranger's chain softly clinks with a tilt of his head. His ears flickered, keeping your distance. Until I know what you're capable of. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? Yes. He gives me an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? You look like... I'm not gonna continue whatever I wanted to say. He's got me there. Truly. The sheer fabric of his sleeve alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoe looks like it cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtain only mean one thing. Oh. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your service anyway. Lucky for you, I don't charge. Is anyone here? Don't. Wait, how do you... No. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume... I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? I just need my key back. Please. Ask nicely and I might let you tug my tail. Whoa! You gotta calm down, sir, okay? I'm like streaming to a lot of audience here that could be watching that are, you know, a lot younger. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises his key and tilts his head so that he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself, bitch. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from here, so tell me, traveler. I need my keys back. I need my keys, please. What misfortune brought you to this? I'm gonna end up telling everyone that I have a fucking cursed hand. His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could possibly draw you to this dready little pigpen, I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging from his fingers. The weather's shit, the food's dragged, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... The sharp dagger eye flicker towards me, they gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to concert with the monsters. I mean, hey, I have preference, you know. But I'm usually the bottom here, so... What am I saying? Oh my god. I gotta stop talking before I expose myself. Goodness. Shorts and that texture. Okay, I know what kind of character. Exactly. He is what we're all thinking. You let yourself be touched so soon. By now, my embarrassment has worn off, leaving Simmer impatient in his place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever endured. Can't help myself, to be honest. I mean, if you look at me, you know what? Don't. You know what? I'm not gonna go there because that's not what my whole VTubing is. Walk away, play along with him. Kind of want to play along with him, though. Not gonna lie. Just so we have more time with him. How do you know that I spent all my money starved and nearly died in a swamp? Just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met. This earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazed at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Thank you. Could you be any more obvious? I've been told subtly that subtlety not my strength. So your place? Oh, whoa! I'm not. No, not right now. Not right now on stream or anything. I'd invite you if I had my keys. I mean, if you're offering, who am I to say no, right? Who am I to say no? Sure, why not? If only I had my keys, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glided from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand and we'll— oh fuck, if this opens up to some not safe for work, I might need to end the stream. This is going to be a bot so anyone can watch it later. You're digging your own grave. I know. Oh my god, I'm scared. What did I sign up? I want to go back to the cowboy. I want to go back to Edgar, please. Take my hand and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeve, probably. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Oh, fucking hell. Goodness gracious. We know what you are. Oh, God. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendos. This is why I hate these sort of— well, not hate, but like, you know, these sort of people are so unnerving to talk to. Hold on, let me turn on my fan. It's getting a bit hot and the fan is just blowing hot air to me. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lute is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. Oh, now my room is so silent. I like that guy. It wouldn't surprise me if while doing the route for this one, you have to turn off the stream at the very first image. I know, right? Wait. Okay, there's no pause. You have to press this to pause. So I need to be quick with my hands. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickered from me to the key hanging from his fingers. Naturally, this dump was a little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, the absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean the spire I noticed when I first caught the sight of Iridia. The Cenobia is overrated, forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars are— Whoa! I forgot it's like crude language. Oh my god. You can still see it if I'm pausing like this. Fuck! I couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I already got plans, sadly. Oh? You have some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch date with librarians. Tea time with the most esteemed abbess. That's my business. What does it matter to you? I square my shoulder. The amusement bleeds out of him. Whoa. Whoa there, twin. Calm down, fox boy. I thought he was gonna be a werewolf, not gonna lie, but he's a fox, so it's— you know, it's not a real turn off, but you know, I need feralness. You're lost. The stranger finally bore his own tedious game, extended his hand towards me, the key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. He makes no other move. I reach for the keys, but as soon as my finger grazed smooth brass, his hand springs around my elbow. Oh fuck. Hey! Uh-oh. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping onto the steps. For a sick moment, I feel my bandage will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb even as he grips my arm. Oh god, his eyes suddenly... I knew I smelled blood. You reek of road and death. And that fucking doctor. Oh damn! His voice, once silken, lowers into a smoky growl. The shadows around him cease and void. And something else. He murmurs again. So, if I'm not mistaken, the red text means it's something that is a choice that we made that it's the result of a choice that we made. That was the red text means. So I did something that triggers the red text, basically. I think that's what I'm understanding. His breath trails down my neck, sending thrills of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go! Fuck's sake! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eye widens with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Very? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandage. He twisted around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the Cenobite. I leave you for what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, very agitated, rolls his eye and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? Sure. A natural liar, he grins at me and his tail switches coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remained light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger draws to you like a moth to flame. It always finds you. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue, and as though she heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the street. This crook will sell water to a drowning man for sheer enjoyment. She shrugs off a wilting look from Viri. Oh please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Viri rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me, the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post. Oh! And padlock to the back of his collar. Whoa. The woman produced a crowded key ring from her pocket. She rifles through the dozen identical keys before settling one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless you're friends tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? That soulless in the waste did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like that. No thank you, I'm good to be honest. The cleric regards me with a polite if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Very lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn. Oh, is he kind of like a dog or something? Well, I mean, so he is a fox. Yeah, he's more or less like a pet or something. I don't know. I'm still like new to the lore, I guess. So yeah, he's more like a fox. He is a bit sly, so he is kind of like a fox. Your little secret safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Okay, I'll try not to. Vir hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try the thing I mentioned? The Lovidian knot? That one? That the one where you take 3 fingers and... Oh my god! Actually? Don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Goodness gracious. Various airy laughter echoes the street. It's only after he and the clerk vanish from sight I realize I'm still missing some... Your key! Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hand into my pocket and find it. Oh, thank God. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket, soothing my thumb over the jagged edge as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of very sleight of hands. But I can't figure out how he did it. I mean, when he was grabbing you, obviously. So the woman is the owner? Probably, yeah. Not gonna lie, they're giving like some sort of relationship that I can't mention on YouTube. All I know for certain is that Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward past the lantern gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Is this the Cenobium over there? This one glimpse is all I need, and then I can put all this behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Well, I mean, if someone, steals your coin purse, you're gonna lose your key too. Anyway, let's continue. Wait, so they're the stereotype of semi-humans who can't have rights. So you're going to grow fond of one or not? I think, yeah, they're insinuating, well, we call them monsters, but I guess they're more or less demi-humans sort of thing. And the lore behind is that the fog fall, I guess some sort of apocalypse happens. And then these where the monster came from. Some of them are intelligent, some of them are not. So I'm assuming at some point they probably did something to each other. Humans, monster, had it on. And then you have like half monsters, half human sort of thing. But I don't know for Vere, it could probably just be a normal monster with just human features. It's easy enough to... I don't know if I'm going to grow fond of one. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm going after a werewolf instead, and not a fox because I'm more into werewolves. Wolves, most part, not foxes. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm leaning more to Leander because he looks capable in a way. So we'll have to see. But so far, compared to Edgar, no one is excited. It's making me excited. So it's easy enough to follow the winding street, climb uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Erdia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. Goodness. I'm the only one standing before the gate. I crane my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Probably gonna meet one of the people who lives here. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way to make my presence known. Start shouting. I'm halfway up the step when something moved in my peripheral vision. Oh shit. Oh damn! A shadowy figure crouched beneath one of the white walls. They reach out, tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi! You there! Oh, the shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it. The gaunt-faced man in crisp charcoal uniform marches up the step towards me. Ugh. Another tourist, get out of here once you're done gawking. Well, fuck you. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive word. He turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just leaves blowing gently in the cool breeze. Wolves are more charming in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, preferences, but to me, wolves are... they're more or less misunderstood, Sure, they're big and scary, but that's what I like, big and scary. And they're feral too, so they're just unpredictable. I need some chaos in my life, okay? I step away from the gate, hopelessness washing over me. Well, time to go back to Leander and ask him what room was the bartender was talking about. Hello. A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. Oh shit. I jerk away, but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking features. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. Wait. Me? I have crimson eyes. It feels like staring into the sun, yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, and the tinkling metal riding the wind. Red Eye Girl, do you need help? I do. Wait, hold on, let me see. I feel like this this demo is gonna be a tad bit longer because I have to read. So I'm probably not going to redo how I did with Loves and Fool's Gold. I do. I want to get inside. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. On the off chance she can help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting is another question. The giggle she makes is chiming and fluttering sound. You're honest. I like that. Honest is the best policy. She dips into a polite courtesy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend from steps. You don't know what I'm looking for, though. You need what everyone needs in this world, a miracle. Iris turns and my thought abruptly scattered. Oh. Pitted skin down her shoulder, blooming from the gaping hole in the back of her neck. What? A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Finally, a response that I would actually say. But I gotta be like, the fuck? Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more. I can't really imagine what she's looking like, but it's a bit grotesque, that's for sure. This time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure everything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands, then up again. So quick, I nearly missed it. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there, if you like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of Cenobium's mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. Honestly, you're like a walking open book. People can see. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing this sea spring for myself. Take her hand. I cautiously slid my hands into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandage. I'm assuming she's not one of the datables then, because we don't see her pictures. We see in two different ways view, because I view them more loyal and protective like, but I can see the way you see them and respect that. And no more reaction. Yeah, again, at the end of the day, it's just preferences, because you know, it's all just like your fantasy, more or less. So we descended from higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we crossed the river. The wet derelict, I don't know. This street holds more familiarity to me. However, Iris lead me farther still, until I'm met with the all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. Oh fuck, it's a trap. The sea spring is straight ahead. Adria's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond the city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared, I promise it's alright. Yeah, last time I was promised that I lost my hand. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Ice. Ice? Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. Oh, are we gonna meet like a feral looking man? Maybe into my liking, or an ice cold, brooding sort of man. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around in another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Rue. Wait! How does she know my name? I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips at me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? Maybe. No. That whole encounter was real. Again, the primal instinct insists on it. Just like it insists on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it manages to kill Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerve and determination. Well, if I'm getting caught by a soulless, I will probably lay down and get eaten by them. My heart pounds each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris oh my god, I'm so slow, goodness! Yes, you never told Iris your name. How does she know your name? Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adorned with honeyed mahogany, it's an ornate jewel of architecture. Oh fuck! This is why I don't talk to strangers. Don't follow strangers. Just no. No, yeah, of course it's a personal fantasy. Everyone has their own tastes and preferences for how they want to see things. Even I have tastes like that when it comes to certain types of character. Yeah, exactly. And yes, I never told the girl my name. Somehow she knew. It's probably Leander or something. A dark silhouette skirt on both sides, trees, I think. Until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches are spikes jutting out and jutting tendrils, soulless. Several of them watching me in the distance like statues. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't pick being a survival. I should have picked being a maid. At least I've been born to Cenobium. Oh my god. At least I know magic. I'm here just a normal fucking human. Flash of last night chases me, the gushes of blood and scream of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. I gotta fucking run! Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my leg as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through the towering double doors. Oh, probably someone's house. Oh, it's a cult's hideout. Oh fuck. Well, this is the end of me. This is the end. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than okay, it's giving more, like Eastern sort of architectures. So are we gonna meet like a nine-tailed fox or something? Obviously, it's not gonna be werewolves, but who knows? Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracle. There's someone there. Tall pillars flank me, blanket with written note, seating pillows scattered the floor, a rustic kettle was over here. Sits nearby, someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. We gotta make ourselves known because I'm gonna say might as well. If I stay silent, I mean, if I feel like if we call out, it means that we're mean no harm because we are making our presence known. And then if we stay silent, if someone finds us, they're gonna be like, who are you? Are you an intruder? And you know, that's even more suspicious. So I wanna call out. Hello? Is anyone there? My voice echoes through the cavern without response. Oh. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest one, the bottom one. Hold on, let me save it again. So many choices. Yeah. It's like the Miko Shrine and the Torii Gates. Which slip should I pick? You know what? Let's the closest one, the most bottom. You know what? Let's pick the top one. I'm pretty sure I can't reach it, but maybe that's, you know, maybe someone tall and handsome put it there. I reach for the note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world." Oh. Whose edgy brother write this? Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. That bald girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. The bald girl is Iris? Before I can ponder further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Oh, fuck. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. It's in this whole thing. Finally, I look toward the sea spring. That stillness hides something. Something deep. Something wrong. Hey. Oh. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Oh! This cat grabbed me, so sorry about that. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spike flaring threateningly, all different size and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. Yeah, the music's nice though, not gonna lie. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the spring. Might as well jump into the spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step, it's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarl quieting. Oh, who's this? I search for the voice source and find it above me, lounging. It's giving Zhao from Genshin Impact. Oh, never mind. It's actually giving Asheville and Ito. I found my guy, I think. I found my guy. I'll take an Oni. I'll take an Oni, not gonna lie. I'll take an Oni. You know what? Okay, I'm going with him. I thought it was gonna be Zhao, but it's giving more like Zhao and Ito combined together, you know? Ito because he has Oni horns, big. Zhao because he's brooding, you know? Call my name if you want me here. Yeah. You look lost, little. Oh, he's already giving me a nickname. I can't when people give me nicknames. It's sort of like a pack, you know? If you give me nicknames, it's is that tentacles behind him? It is tentacle behind him. Oh. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, right, it is Zhao, right? I like his theme. I think each and every one of the character has their own like theme song, theme music at least. You look lost, little sparrow. I can't make my voice deeper, sadly. His gaze is a violent crimson. We share the same eyes. Now I have red eyes. One that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me. All bound by the sea spring's blood red. Oh wait, he has 4 horns! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 horns, not just 2 horns. Oof. I miss Ito so much, not gonna lie. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shaped like massive tentacle twists and coil around the wooden beams. Oh, is that yours, or are you a tentacle monster, or... I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Oh wait, no, it's him. Hey, eyes on me. Oh! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, eyes on you. I'm staring at you at this. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone's talking to you. It's not polite. Wow, fuck. I'm trying to stay alive here. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I didn't understand. If it were me, I would follow whatever he says. The bottom could be earrings. The bottom could... No, I don't think so. I don't think it's earrings. But because that's his earring over here. I guess we'll have to see if he has more angles for his picture. Is that yours? Right. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. We love it. We love it so much. I'm distracted. Fuck you. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do it. See, whenever I see, obviously he's gonna be an alpha. I have this tendency to be like a brat, you know? Like a brat. I mean, air quotes brat. Not like an annoying kid brat, like a brat. Whenever I don't know why, I don't know what's wrong with me, but whenever I see like characters who wants to assert their dominance, I would always end up acting like a brat because I just want to push their button and see what they will do. Oh my god. So I'm gonna say fuck you. It's gonna get a bad ending. I'm gonna be fucked. Fuck you! I look right into his unnerving eyes and hold his gaze defiantly. I can't speak. Fuck you! Is that better? Just throw the middle finger too. A crooked grin cracks across his face. His name is Bastard? We'll work on it. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh. Never mind. I scan the soulless again. They really are attacking and are posturing more than anything else. It's as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea. They're hungry. They might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. Okay, someone told me to go here. I know, provoke them. Don't be mean. I got handed on. I got my ass clapped back. Not gonna lie, after cussing at him. Not. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was there. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. Well, fuck you again. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. Oh, he's like the brooding, you know, like, I don't give a fuck about you, but once you're in trouble, you know I'm gonna go feral. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want. Might as well be honest at this point. I feel like if we say something wrong, he's gonna kill us. I need help. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought Sea Spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here to help. I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Ooh. Okay, he's a bit forward. I like it. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? my god, what is wrong with my character? Oh my god. Honestly, it's something I would say, not gonna lie. Oh my god. He's gonna say, maybe. Unwrap them. Oh fuck. He don't play around. He don't play around. He don't play around. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should have given him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrapping all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandage. Stop. Oh. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panel. He's heavy. He's heavy. That's for sure. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, he's kind of like okay. I'm pretty sure everyone. Sorry. You guys don't hear the screenshot there. No, that's a fair question. Okay, right. Now I feel bad. Gulps and quaking in my boots. He's giving red oni from Genshin. You know how in Genshin there's like blue oni and red oni. He's giving that. Not gonna lie, and I kind of like his outfit too. He's a monster, tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like gravity. Lantern light sculpt his face in a sharp, unforgiving lines. Oh, she's walking towards me? Oh moly! I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm trying my best to not like jump scare you guys, but I were to say that I cannot say it here. Do not say it. YouTube's gonna flag it down. Ito? Yeah, I mean Ito is a red oni, so it's kind of like they're like the same thing. But he has 4. I don't know if this is an earring or a horn, to be honest. Because if he's an oni, it makes sense if he has horns here. But as well, we'll just glance over it. Subtle clanks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. Oh, okay. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards. And finding nothing to step my foot on, I've forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Not even my hand. He reaches out and grabs my waist. Well, back, but it's around the waist. I like that I have hand tracking, so you guys know what I'm talking about because I talk with my hands. I'm hovering above the sea spring, a scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Oh, he's close. Oh my. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. Oh, you're flustered. Oh, I'm shy. Oh my god. I'm too stunned to muster. I was too stunned to speak. There's no music, by the way. It's very quiet at this point. I weigh nothing. He guides me back to solid ground. Following the subtle gesture from his finger, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me a whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. Okay, he has a lot. Maybe it is an earring, like Kiri said. I am taking pictures at every angle that he's giving me, by the way. Look at his hand! Look at his hand! Look at the veins. Look at the knuckles. Goodness, he has big hands. If those hands were around my neck, it could snap. It could snap like a twig. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some of the sitting pillows out of the walkway, checks for the content of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. What is wrong with him? Oh, yes, he has to be. Yes, he is cute. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Do I have to make myself a threat so that you will look at me? Never were one. Oh. Fuck you too. Then why do you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. Oh. Guess you're not wrong. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're Ace. Ice. You're Ice. Not Ace. You're Ice, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. Of course he's a gang leader, just like Ito. But there was no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the content into the endless bed. They took a walk. Does that mean they're dead? His pleasant smile, it's so cute. Stretches from ear to ear. Then, in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. You say you came here for help. I did. Depends. Can the sea spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. Goddamn. This fucking man, I swear to God. Taking screenshot for research, yes. Yes, exactly for research. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. Oh, okay. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns with an amused smirk. Look at this fucking man. He knows that he is pissing me off. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can't cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. I like the nickname that he's giving us, you know? I like it. I might go after him, not gonna lie. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. Oh, I mean my brain? Is there like a brain-eating amoeba in that water? I'm pretty sure there would. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused fang grin. Oh, he likes that! He likes dark humor. That's a little different. Oh, this is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Oh. Your mind combines with everyone who drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. Oh, you mean to say I can hear voices? Not really something that I'm not familiar with. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were rumors. I heard whisper of cults performing ritual to bind their members' minds together. It never seems possible. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Wait, you don't know that. Before I can finish my sentence, eyes stride past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. What? Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Come on. I came on a bad day. I've gotta be somewhere. Aww. There are still too many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. Oh fuck, I forgot he has his dogs out. My eyes dart back over the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its side. It forks tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his finger through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Oh, what if I don't want to be guided by the soulless? Following a short whistle from Ice's lip, it thrusts over to the entrance, obediently tail wagging. I mean, at least it looks like a dog, so... I watch the soulless rarely. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink it, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you to the right direction. But think over it. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have other options for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant door open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skipped when my— oh, he's looking at me! When I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Oh, it's a date then? I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. I'm going after him. He's my chosen one. It's my first. It's gonna be him and then Leander. It was Leander at the top, but now it's Ice. Okay, I'm biased when it comes to Oni. I already have the voices in my head. Few more won't hurt. Alright. Outside, the Crimson Eye soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, rolling around in the bog's mud. I never known soulless to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. Maybe this one is tamed. Part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Somehow the Sea Spring has given them family. But now it's not the time to be envious of bloodthirsty creatures. So we already met the Dr. Leander, the fox, and then now the Oni. So I'm assuming it's there's 5 of them if I'm not mistaken, or 6. I could be wrong though. Although if there is a cowboy appear here, I might need to go with the cowboy. Though I wouldn't think there is, considering the setting of this place, but who knows? Maybe like a monster hunter, but yeah. Anyway, dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with a familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. Wave at the soulless. You know what? I'm gonna try and pet it. It's probably gonna bite my hands off, but it's just human nature to pet anything. I never encountered a soulless that likes to be petted, but I never encountered a soulless that escorts people safely back to town either. I slowly reach out to the soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I don't startle it. But it just headsbutt my knuckle, impatient and demanding. I let out a snicker. Aww, I wanna keep this one. I wanna keep this dog. I'm gonna call him Ben. Okay. I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ice had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a noise akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back to the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Maybe. I don't know what ending we're gonna get though, not gonna lie. Nightfall creeps across the street of Iridia, the city— oh wait! The guy that we saw at the gate of Cenobium? We haven't seen that one yet. The city labyrinth, even in daytime, has now become a warren treacherous alleyways. How the hell did I find my way back? The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city of Ben. Ugh! My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silent really playing tricks on me? I'm imagining things. Something is wrong. I need to move. Its text is in red, so I'm assuming we could branch out into a path. So I'm gonna save, just in case. I need to move. Alright. I don't want to push fate here. If it's 5 if the Steam page can be trusted. Oh, okay. So just the last one then. Good, if I saw a dog-shaped monster that wanted to be pet, I'd give all the affection. Right, sneak it, and yeah, and then we are going to adopt. It's human nature. When anything behaves like a dog, we are going to take it home, regardless if it looks straight out of the Resident Evil. I need to move. I draw my cloak closer and move towards the nearest building to disguise my silhouette in the dark. It was quiet, wet sound. The sound of blood and flesh squelching. Something is out there on the street with me. A soulless? A monster? I'm not quite sure which direction it came from, but I can't stay either. I need to get somewhere safe. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moment passed, nothing happens. I only grow more tense. I turn to the next corner and my thought came to a screaming halt. My head spins, the wool blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. A soulless that attacked the caravan. Oh no. If only Ice was here. It crouches over a dark, distinct shape of body. A garden of intestine spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestone. Holding my breath, I take a step back. When the wet, slurping sound don't abate, I take another, then another. We're not taking this one home, by the way. We're not taking this one home. This one will actually kill you. Then a shard glass crunches under my heel. Well, for fuck's sake. The wool sews into a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one is bulging of its bulging eye fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It came back for me. Goodness gracious. Run! Even the text is like, run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. The soul. See, I told you, another jump scare. It's loud, but if I don't turn up the sound effect, we're not gonna hear the crunches, the tippy tappy. The soulless howl. Okay, let me. It's probably gonna scream again, so I'm gonna just do it like that. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm off. Oh. My heart thunders. Oh, you know what? My heart thunders in my chest. I take a turn at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of street, but I can't seem to shake it. Sorry about that. I guess I should put a warning, loud noise before starting this game. I can hear its breathing now, wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claw that severed my hand swept out, I ducked, saved by pure reflex, and skid around the corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. Well, fuck me. Behind me, the soulless loom, it's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, claw-tipped limbs give it advantage of reach. Fight back, try to escape. Where am I supposed to go? Hold on, let me save. I'm probably gonna be dead. I should have picked being a mage. At least I know magic. What else can I do, to be honest? Try to escape? As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead to the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the soulless size will hinder any attempts to pursue me. Probably? I will, grabbing the handle. It turns completely and the hinges creaking as I push. I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. The click of the lock turning its grimly final? In this wretched world, a few people will stick their neck out to help other. Oh. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck everyone. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betrayed me. I fought, for fuck's sake. Sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless loom over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. Well, I made a choice. It descends on me for the kill. Please, someone save me. But the impact never comes. Someone save me. Who's this? I warily crack open one eye and then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, blood-stained hand outstretched. A pretty boy. He looks nice. He looks nice. Looking at you respectfully. I like your eyes, by the way. Sorry. My name is Rue. Moonlight silvers the edge of their silhouette knife. We saw them earlier. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soul is. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, one restless and vibrant, now look dull and weary. A red pool spread slowly under its body. The numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can't hardly believe it's dead. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dipped to my bandage, pale this part, and the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. It's giving. Who is it? Who's reminding me of? Pale with white hair. I forgot who it is. Yeah. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their finger trembles like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? Oh, he's more or less like... He's a very reserved kind of thing. He's a shy one, that's for sure. When I shake my head, they hastily let go, back off, and wiping the blood from their face and hands. Damn, they're so small though. Small little bean. We're probably the same size. A twink, basically. The hunter turns away from me, the heels of their boot hitting the soulless, gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. With their back to me, I realize that there the hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Vestigal or functional? What? Yeah. Alucard. Yeah. It's giving that. Yes. Thank you. It was just at the tip of my tongue. I startle out of my thoughts when they speak, but they weren't looking at me. Can't be all processed in the brain. Its optical lobe would have been enormous. Would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Oxy what? Nope. Oxy what? They jump like a spooked cat, whirling around to face me. I hold my hands up, trying not to startle them. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just curious. Oh, he's a tsundere, probably, with that sort of blush. I didn't think you're still here. So, do you need something else? What were you talking about? I saw you at the cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. We should be thankful. We got saved like twice now. I wanted to thank you. They stared at me, though their lips part. They seemed to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that? Oh, I mean, I like it. I mean, it's giving more... This game is giving us a tad bit of an option. So you have someone that you know can dominate you, but now they're giving that. We know you might be into twink, so we're gonna give you this one. So, you know. Either way, whether you are a bottom or a top, they could be a switch, you know, that sort of thing. That hint of uncertainty almost vanished under the scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What are you thinking? Traveling alone? I just got back. This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tail of them. First they save me, now they're scolding me? Right? Like a tsundere. Lesson learned, I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. Oh, of course, you have that tsundere help, so you are a tsundere, my dear. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to feel the silence. I'm rude, by the way. Mint. Oh wait, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Min? Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the soulless's neck. The soulless stretches once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air lifts its long mint. Goodness gracious, let's get the fuck out of me. Leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to its life by a thread. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Mint straighten up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put the wretched thing like this out of their misery. Yeah. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued at the cooling corpse. Are you saying I'm a scientist? Why is a soul inside the city? Mint looks at me, eye searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please. That is true. Until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobians patrol don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Ah, I see. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Mint's brow abruptly furrows, and they see their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean by that, but I don't want to stay here too. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. Oh, sure. Sorry for saying this, but I don't know if it's a woman or not. It's not. It's a dude. Probably a dude, or it's just a non-binary character. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Well, fine. You know, the one that is nice to me are Leander and Ice. Other than that, everyone else is just so cold towards me. Their answer is stingingly harsh. You know what? Fine. I just need to find my... You know what? Fine. Fine. Fed up with their hot and cold attitude, I don't bother holding back anymore. Fine. I don't know why you dive in out of nowhere to kill some dangerous soulless. Then be rude to the person you help, but go right ahead. Mint blinks, staring at me like my head just spun around my neck. They open their mouth, then close it, looking uncertain. Oh now you're making me like I'm the bad guy for being rude. I forge onward, gathering steam. I was just trying to get back to my lodging. How was I supposed to know there'd be dangerous soulless hunting in the street? You don't have to be an asshole about it. You're not as spineless as you look. Well, yeah. They sigh and shake their head. So it's probably a non-binary character. Or at least from the pronouns that they're using. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to where you're staying. After all that, the offer catches me off guard. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. You aren't wrong. It'll be faster if I take you there myself. That is true. I have a room at Wedwick. At the name, Mint's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. I'm just staying there, by the way. I'm not really indulging any or like participating in any activities. Not a fan. It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like they're the kind it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's what I'm saying. Are you taking back your offer? Mint exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Mint's is completely different from my slow early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they were told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Mint's gaze wandered, dragging along the dingy building. I struggled to decipher the expression. Regret? No, Erdia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tail of Mint's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity on this wasteland. Where else is worth living? The Warwick is not much further from now. In no time at all, the shadow alley of Lowtown gave way to a brightly lit avenue and a crowd of lively people. Yeah, we're back. It's as if half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district, colorful street. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assaulted my ears from every direction, yet most of the noise came from the Wedwick. Its door hanging wide open, bright lanterns framed a tall, familiar figure. It's Leanne! Oh, it's Courage, my bad. Hello! Rue and Mint, I see. It's hard to say which one of us is more surprised. You know each other? Mint is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Oh, I see. So you guys are together? Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. You nearly walked into a jaw of a soulless. I thought bringing them here would be less trouble. Ah, if you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. As it happens, I was also headed in that direction. Shall we? Oh, everyone knows everyone then. Let me guess. Ice is also here. Ugh, fine. He still owes me from yesterday's work. Mains dragged their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Please tell me Ice is there too. Fingers crossed. As soon as the door opened, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kura stands a head taller than most. Oh, he's the tallest one. Even so, I nearly lost sight of him in the midst of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Kura's glance over his shoulder and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? I don't fucking know. Min follows at a clip pace. Oh, it's the lover boy, it's the fuck boy. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter and I get my third and fourth shock of the evening in rapid succession. I knew Ice is here! Let's go! Ice leans against the bar, an elbow prop on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down, its content magically congealed, staying firm in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Oh, they're flirting with each other. I have no chance. If they're all flirting with each other, I have no fucking chance. I'm just a little bean in this wasteland. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Veer, perched on the counter beside Ice, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Veer lips twitches and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ice snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face. It's Chewy. Ugh! Chewy, wait, let me try again. Behind me, Mint grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. The whole gang is here. Exactly. I wonder if this is gonna be like the end of the demo. If it isn't Kuras and Mint. At the sound of Leander's voice, Mint's pale eye grows wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuras sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Mint eye draws from Kuras' hand to his face, then softens. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I met recently know each other. So it could all be a script. Good evening, Leander, Ice. Another drinking competition, I presume. Oh, look at these three. Oh my god. These, I need these two. I need these fucking two together. They're fucking big. I can't. I can't. He's even bigger than Ice, not gonna lie. Like, his shoulders are way broader than Ice. Oof. Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Kuras acknowledged Leander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. Oh, I forgot he doesn't like the Doctor. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish grin when he spots Mint. Oh, yeah, I forgot. These two are probably twigs. Brooding behind Kuras. I almost didn't see you there, Mint. Looking for your booster seat. Oh, pretty. Mint pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. I thought pets aren't allowed in here. Veer's eyes narrow. Dang! Wow, look at that! At the first sight of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try to keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed Doctor takes us up on a drink. Look at the render, not gonna lie. Okay, he's not gonna lie, he's growing. I kind of don't like his hair, but I feel like his body makes up for it, you know? His arm sinks around Kuras' shoulder. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuras? I'm afraid not. We're merely escorting Rue back to the lodging. Oh god, why did you mention me? Now eyes are going to look at me. Kuras gestured in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Rue, it's been a long time. No, it says, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Rue. They're new to we met. We've seen each other. We know each other. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me. Suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi again. We already met. We've already met. Actually, I've already met everyone. You've met? Yeah. Eyes very regard me with a subtle amused expression. We did, not long ago either. To think we'd cross paths once again, it must be fate. Not with you. It's fuck you. I roll my eyes. Veer looks so far too pleased with himself. Everyone is here. Oh my goodness, wait. No, I don't want the text. I want... Okay, hold on. Oh fuck! Mint's body? Hold on. I have priorities. Of course I have priorities. Okay, hold on. Okay, do you guys see, okay, I need to move myself. Oh, no, don't move the game. Move myself. Hold on. Because I'm blocking. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Don't. See this? Oh my god, he is so goddamn small. Look. His waist. I can grab his waist, by the way. Like, his waist is as big as my hand. Like, goodness gracious. Look at that. Goodness! He's probably a twink like me. And then we see the doctor's lab. He's more lanky, not gonna lie. And then we see Leander here. I like how I'm moving myself as well. Like a presentation. So you see Leander. I think Leander is the biggest one, you know, compared to like the shoulders. He's the biggest one. He's a more broader one. And then we have Ice. Ice, I think he's the second biggest, you know, after Leander. But he doesn't have thicker thighs than Leander, if I'm not mistaken. So still, these two probably my favorite. And then we have the fucking whore. Obviously, he has a bigger stature compared to Mint there. So, but you know, he has very nice legs though, not gonna lie. Anyway, back to the game. This calls for a drink. I'm buying. He has a long tail though, not gonna lie. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. Oh, hold on, I misclicked. What? I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves is surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Eridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. It's as if I'm in a visual novel story. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thought. I've got to admit, I'm surprised you make friends fast, Rue. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintance. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. I like the design on the Oni to be right. This is so nice. I want to pet that tail. Oh god, no! What happened? No fangs! Oh, because okay. Hold on, sorry, Fang. Sorry, Nightbot. Goodness gracious. It's because I flagged down AI, so Nightbot. No, it's fine. Because let me explain myself. No one is getting in trouble or anything because I flagged the word AI. So obviously, if you say AI with an S, maybe the Nightbot might think you're talking AI whatsoever. So just say Oni. Use Oni as ice. It's just a really bad coincidence. Yeah, the two evil letters. Yeah, exactly. So just call him Oni because at this point I'm gonna call him Oni instead of Ice. So yeah, we're Gucci. Don't worry. Apologies on that. A wise man. You said that here last week. Mince curls in with the stays, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Rue's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Kura politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierced the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle. Its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Vere. When did they start serving champagne here? Vere pauses to lick the foam from his finger with a cold smile. You don't mind, don't you? In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice cans his head at me with a light smile. How about you, Spare? Oh, I like that. He's the only one who gives us a nickname. I did say I'd buy you a drink. Go! I just noticed that the fort has a... Right, yeah, exactly. That's why fans want to pet the tail. No. My treat. Ice regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eye looks downright dangerous. What'll be, Rue? I'll take that drink. Water's fine. I mean, they're offering, so, you know. Oh, he is so... Exactly. He's saved real quick. I'll take the drink. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you tried. It tastes better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Main and Kura drift towards one end of the bar. They both seem eager to leave at the moment's notice, but neither has ordered anything. Ice and Vere linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. Obviously, I have to go with the Oni ult, even though I kind of don't like, he's annoying, but we gotta stay with him, obviously. Ice eyes met mine in a flash of red. He gives a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Don't worry, Leander is more likely to slip a poison into my drink than yours. Excuse me? He considered his cup a tumbler of amber glowing whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Oh shit. Vere looks my way with half-lit gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wetwick is one Erdia's finest drink establishment. Allow us to treat you to the best this city has to offer. May I interest you in a signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some steel nut leather? What the fuck does that even mean? He gestured at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in the city? If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attraction though. What does that mean? Before I can respond, Leander turns with a tumbler and set it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs. Ooh, I kinda like that. I like oranges. I eye the drink suspiciously. So far, none of the refreshment have been promising. Relax, it's just local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although, if you're feeling more adventure, I'm fine. I shake my head. Leander rests his knuckle against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast! May Rue stay in Erdia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Leander, Ice, and Vere raise their glasses. In unison, Min only crosses their arms and Kura watches with a polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softened the edge of my vision. The next faded in the din of the crowded bar in a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. We passed out. Aren't you the popular one, Rube? You must have met Kurov. Well, obviously, if not, I wouldn't come to you. It would be more accurate to say I found them. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although, I'll admit I'm confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choke noise. Somewhere behind him, Min's side. It's not what you think! Rue was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injury through tattered clothes. It makes sense. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kura's disappointment. Sorry, Kuras. And catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kura isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You're simply there. That's Mint for you. Leander reaches for Mint, but it ducked under his arm with practice ace. As reliable as they are moody. You're the one to talk, considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the street at night. Why, of course I warned them, I think. Mint only responded with a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Mint. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Mint's eye flickers towards Ice, and their lips twisted. Ice is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Oh my god. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Mint and Kura share a brief look, then the daughter speaks up. Very well, but there is something I must discuss with Leander, if you will excuse us. Okay. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft, low that it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? Oh, not him again, for fuck's sake. At least we were with Oni, so I tried to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ice and Vera chose to pounce the instant others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Hey, he's not irritating, only that one. Monster or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them pushes me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knobs. Oh my goodness. He got business with Kuras and Mint. Oh my goodness. 2 on 1 business, huh? Lucky. Oh, god dang it, Veer. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come, join. No! He passed the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in mix, I dread how he and Ice will mess with me next. We don't bite. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. I'm not so sure about that. He already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Oh god, they're fucking drunk. Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ice gave another one of his shrugs. I had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Fuck. Curse you! I stared at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Very suddenly leans towards me. Gozamir? Sleep pulling where he rests his elbow on his knees. I sets his hand on Viri's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Okay, you guys are together? I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. That's your choice, to be honest. How about we start fresh? Begin with the proper introduction and whatnot. I'll start. Name's Viri. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Viri's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when the hair falls over his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. It's rude. Oh my god, I'm so brooding, goodness. You know what? Might as well indulge. It's true. Viri considered me for a long time, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Rue. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirk at my reaction. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on the edge, something about this tension is fun. Oh, I'm slowly getting tipsy, huh? It must be the wine. It must be, obviously. A flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kura's head for the door. I don't see Leander or Mint, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Viri grins and waves at me as I leave. Oh, it's Leander and Mint. I slip through the crowd, carefully not to touch anyone, but just as I'm near Ikura's... I staggered, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostril flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. Oh, fuck. My words spill out on their own. Watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wine. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an Eder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you just say? Oh, for fuck's sake. He shoved me backwards, sending me tumbling to the sticky floor. Ugh. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You're trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of Aders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the Aders. Finally, he sniffs and spit on the floor next to me. The wad narrowly missed my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in the circus tonight. He turns his back on me. And oh! The Oni's protecting me! Oh! And comes face to face with Ice. Oh! He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happened next is a blur. Ice's fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy, gasp, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside, Ice! Everyone drinks on me!" With that, the wake erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as Eders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch a glimpse of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Ooh. Kuro lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Men draw their hood up tightly as they duck out of the side door, while Viri leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated on the opposite end of the bar, gestured dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them again. Okay. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak tonight. I follow... Oh! Gotta say real quick. Oh, okay! Okay, they're giving me a choice. So is this gonna determine the end? I forgot this is a demo, by the way. Of course I'm gonna go with Ice. Why am I choosing? I'm gonna go with Ice. We're gonna get like a, hopefully it's safe for work. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ice. I slink out of the back of the wet wick. Hello? The alley's dead silent, not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ear, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Then I saw Ice eating the fucking man. Dark glistening red coats the ground, spidering down the shallow ridge in the cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now a little more than a sack of crumpled flesh blotted with mud. Ice exhale, his breathing misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckle as he loomed over the motionless man. Fear spread like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with... I don't know. Okay, I don't know me. You see man with horns and you think he isn't going to kill someone? But now, Ice Crimson Eye finds me in the dark. Uh-oh. Not running, Sparrow? I'm scared. I wearily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes on the back of my head. Really? You actually do? I steps off the man, my eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still. He's alive. Right. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Oh fuck, hold on. Hold on, I'm scared. Oh my god. Liar. A liar? A liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. I squint and eye smirks back. Don't believe me? I can't see, don't worry. To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. Ice tries to rub his red knuckle clean, but ends up smearing blood around more. Keep making bad impressions on you. I mean, it's kind of hard, not gonna lie. Oh, that's kind of right? I didn't know you care about my opinion. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when you talk. Annoyance bubble in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impression. Like the first time we met, I chips away at my fear, replacing it with the irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife, frisk him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ice's hand reaches through the man's pocket. It doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and a matchbox. Oh. He struck a match. A spark illuminated his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? I don't know why we're trying to be like this, like the saint when we're here, you know? Ice draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily. Smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet spice scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with the cool-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Honestly, be my guest. Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite of the bar. I stand awkwardly forgetting why I came out of here in the first place. Unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. Yeah, I guess. Cold, murky, humid. He means, I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Eridia. Was Princess good company? What? Oh, Princess? You and Iris? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal ring catches the light of the cigarette in a flash red. The soulless who escorted you back. You name it Princess? Honestly, that's kinda cute, not gonna lie. I would call it Princess too. Jealous? I mean... I retain his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Ice got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kinda nice. Yeah, it's kinda nice. It's actually pretty nice. Not that I ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. Surprised it didn't kill me. She was cute, not gonna lie. She was cute. She was kinda cute in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ice's eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right reward. Sounds about right. The perfect name for the baby. Right. The idea of tame soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get answers he wouldn't give me before. Oh, sorry. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ice doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ice and let my eyes linger. Ooh. The sea glass colored tattoo swirl up from his arm, painting over the grooves of the muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. His ears, horns and pupil, and he has his eyes closed. Everything about Ice is sharp, even the fangs that only shows when he grins. Not many scars though, strange. Save from the one cut along his eyebrow, Ice is unmarked by how seasoned he acts. Yeah, that is true. Maybe he heals or something. What's your verdict? I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long, good look. Are you impressed? Do I need work? I kind of need some body hair. Would be nice. My face grows hot. I've seen worse. You're annoying. You're annoying. You respond with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Didn't stop you from staring. I mean, well, I got nothing. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have a question about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses amusement in an instant. He closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kick me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. My turn for a question. Sounds more like an order. I bristle under his narrow gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets smoke trail slowly from his nose. You're cursed. What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish question comes first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? Damn. My dread dies with this word. No one has ever asked me that before. You survived this long, unless you're running out of time. I'd wonder if it's really worth sacrificing. Didn't think he'd be questioning, this deep. Blush. Blush is putting it lightly. Honestly, yeah. He flicked the cigarette aside and props his head on the blood-smeared knuckle. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuzz with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. I changed my mind. We lapsed into a silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chill air is a balm on my nerve. You didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. People like you. I'm guessing they're the reason you ditched me earlier. Wasn't personal. I was lonely. Same. The answer is so simple, it disarms me. Hard to blame him for that. Then you owe me. Call it a price of forgiveness. Damn. I didn't think I would be taking the lead, not gonna lie. Eyes raise a brow at me. If I'm going to last in this city, I need to know who I'm dealing with. I start by asking about... Oh, okay. About Leander, maybe. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? No, I like you, bitch! Oh my god! For fuck's sake! Goodness! Doesn't everyone? He helps me a lot since I've arrived in Eridia. He even got me a free room at the Wet Wick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but ice continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throat, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for everyone, in this plane or next. As for my resolve, stick around Eridia long enough and you'll find out. Aww. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Sparrow? What about you? Oh, Very. You guys seem close. I was surprised to see that you and Very were close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And word is wet. So, okay. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So, what do you like about him? Ice lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. You like that he's an asshole? Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good on plum. Better in tears. Favorite things, the tail. Sometimes it frizzles up if you... He catches himself clearing his throat. Not hard to let the disappointment show in my expression. Interesting. So, Ice likes to have, likes to pat people's tail. Barry's one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. Well, that's confusing. What about Kuros? I didn't know that you and Kuros were friends. In a way, I help him with the clinic sometimes. The doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Hearts on my sleeve. Get the sense Kuro was like that in the past. Must have burned. He turns off, then shrugs. He opens up on his own way if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kudos has an endearing side or that Ace managed to coax it out of him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets, I'd kill to know more. They've done things together, yes, they have done things together. Which I am a bit jealous, because I'm not the first. What about Min? Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ice's exasperation takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. At least you're capable of a conversation, I guess. Do me a favor and teach the doves some manners, though they laid off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I really consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten, but I'm not about to propose that. I don't know. Have I cleared my debt yet? You're forgiven. For now, but my point stands. You don't strike me as an outsider. In my experience, outsiders don't have friends. I don't. I level with him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Osidius? Who the fuck is Osidius? My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on my end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. Oh god. You have voices in your head too? Damn. I can relate. It lives in your head? I taps the temple with his finger right here. Oh my god. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ice green wide enough and flashes fangs. Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through the past 2 days. It feels like I'm living in a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ice's head? There are tears in my eyes. Why am I laughing? I thought that was like a normal thing to admit. Ice waits patiently, lips quirt in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulder so tightly has melted away for the first in a long time. I don't feel like I'm racing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Oh, Dukas, where in the rat ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Roaches? Gruff shout echoes down the street, followed by a thunder of heavy boots sloshing through the mud. The voices share the lowlife's accent, the same lowlife who's still maybe dead, laying bloody across from us. I ain't forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. Oh shit. We dive into the nook between the buildings. Ooh, the tension, the proximity, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Wouldn't be surprised. Frank's like, oh no! Ice walks me in against the wall, close enough that the air between us vanishes. For a second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ice pitches his voice low. Wait. My heart leaps to my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off Ice, the feeling of his leg grazing my thighs, the closeness of his breath. I wish they drew the CG. I want to see the CG. This is bad. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covered my mouth, muffling my whisper. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spike weapons, fill the alley. They wear violent sashes. Some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ash's arms blocks my sight. My eyes trail up to the teal marking that coils around my arm. His bicep. They lead up to his collarbone, past the collar hanging around his neck. Then the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. He knows! I'm watching, I'm looking! For fuck's sake! Oh my god! I glare at him stare at his chest, bite him. Okay, let me save real quick. This is about to go a bit risque, and I hope it doesn't go too not safe for work. Okay? Okay? I hope it doesn't go too not safe for work. Oh, I hope it doesn't go. You know? I'm gonna buy him. Of course I'm gonna buy him. If you gave me a chance, I'm gonna take it. I dare you. This is getting good, I know, right? Buy him. I move before I can think, my lips parting and my teeth and sink into... Oh, we bite his palm. Wait, maybe I shouldn't bite him. Actually, maybe I shouldn't bite him. I thought we were gonna bite his neck or something. Into his palm hard. He winches, surprise flashing across his face. His hand leaves my mouth and I gasp for air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's not like... It's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood. I realize I broke his skin. Oh. Okay, maybe that was a bad choice. Again, I thought we were biting his neck or something, but I forgot he was covering our mouth. Panic builds in my chest, my body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He cants his head, leans close to my ears, and then in a husky whisper I can only hear, "At least someone drew blood today." Oh, I feel like there is going to be voice acting in here. Maybe not, but there is voice volume here. We haven't heard any single voice. Maybe not in the demo, I guess. A hot thrill. Ooh, a hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forgot to breathe. The voice in the alley grabs Ice's attention this time. Shit! You got more broken bone ribs than the whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out! Find the one responsible. You three, take Dukas back to the base. At least he's still breathing. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off ice at all costs. Was that really necessary? Could ask you the same thing. Don't know Sparrow could bite. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me. Oh! Fuck! The thought of whipping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. It would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What? Because I'm a deadweight? Because the 3 bad impressions are bad enough for one day. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. Man, we didn't get to kiss or anything. Sad. We reached the front of the wet wig too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ice yet. Oh, me too, me too. And not just because he never answered my question. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. He's protective. We might not get a werewolf, but I can settle for an Oni, honestly. I can settle for an Oni. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. It takes me a moment to process, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ice is already down the street. Oh, not even a kiss or something. Well, I mean, I don't know why I'm wishing for a kiss. We barely know each other. Fuck. Just disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. Kinda sad though, not even like, I'm gonna see you again. Choose your fate. Wait, what? Choose my fate? What does that mean? Wait, I'm gonna say. Wait, what does that mean? Oni with the guard dog vibe is close enough. Right. For real. Wait, what does that mean? What does this mean? Choose your fate? Oh, I'm kinda scared. Is it gonna be like a tease for like the full game? Obviously, I'm gonna choose him, but I'm scared. Okay, hopefully, again, like I said, hopefully it's not safe for work or anything. but I'm gonna choose him. Obviously, he's in the middle. Okay. Demon Renegade. An intimidating yet laid-back outsider, Ice preside over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to a horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing? I'm already losing myself, to be fair, so... Sure? Okay, there's a confirm button behind me, by the way. Confirm. I don't know what that means. Oh! That's it! Wait, what is that? What do you mean? I choose my fate. What does that mean? Thank you for playing. What does that mean? Wait, we don't have any CG? Oh, we do. I mean, it's just him. Okay, we have all the CGs. There is what the game says, there is like a special ending, I guess? I don't know. Or like a hidden secret ending. But I'm not about to find that out, I guess. But what was that? Like giving me the choice, but not actually giving me the reward? God dang it, this game, I swear. Well, now, we wait. Yes. We wait, I suppose. But yeah, that was Touchstarved, not gonna lie. It's something, that's for sure. I'm assuming the full game would probably be voice act. I hope it would be voice act because it would lose so much potential if it doesn't have a voice acting in this. So I think it could be. But it's just maybe a demo doesn't have a voice acting. Although we do have the volume for the voice, so I don't know. Maybe I downloaded the wrong file or something. I don't know. Well, it's a demo for a reason. They want you to return. That is true. So obviously I am going to go after Ice or Oni. I want to call him Oni because it's a lot more, you know, it's a lot more, it's him, you know. Ice is too close to Ice, you know. So I'm gonna call him Oni. But I don't know what's with me and people with horns. But yeah, that was Touchstarved. This guy, I swear to God, that was scary. Not gonna lie. I really like. We have. I don't know if they're going to add more. I don't think they're going to add more characters. But what I can say is that the art style is really nice. This one and then the first game that I played is so nice. Not to mention the voice acting in the first game was so goddamn satisfying to listen to. Is there any like credits that I can see? Probably not. There's probably no credits yet. But feel free to check it out yourself. The demo is free, so maybe there is some more endings that you can unlock through the demo. You know, you can play it for yourself. I have a point about porns that YouTube wouldn't like. Oh god, don't. Let's not risk it. But yeah, what I can say from these two games is that obviously Touchstarved is more like the fantasy, you know, like more, it's giving more like fantasy you with monsters, that sort of thing. Meanwhile, Love and Fool's Goal is more like the Wild West sort of love story. I don't know. The first game, it feels more than just a love story, but this one, obviously, it's kind of like Lads, where you pick and choose which path you want. That sort of thing, I guess. But yeah, I'm excited to see how the full game is out. Someone in my Discord said they're already testing out like the beta for people in Patreon, so soon enough the full game will be out. So I'll have to make sure whether or not you can turn off the not, because I'm pretty sure this one will absolutely have not safe for work CGs and stuff. So I'll ask around for people who will be playing this, and you know, if they can have like a sense, if the game offers like a censored version or not. But I would think they would, because when you play the game, they did tell streamers to turn down the volume for the music for copyright stuff. So I'm aware that they know people are going to be streaming the game, so they might have like a more sensitive version. But who's to say? But yeah, that is Touchstarved and Love and Fool's Game. I can't even remember the first one. I'm so glad I get to play these 2 demos. I've been meaning to play them so much. I just didn't have the time and forgotten about it. But what I can say, I'm really looking forward to the full game of it whatsoever, and I'll do my best to try and play it on stream for you guys, for me as well. I mean, honestly, for me, for the most part. So yeah, I do apologize because of not playing WoWa again. Honestly, I miss the sort of feeling of where I get to be the simp. I get to let loose, just admitting what I'm into, admitting what I like, you know, because the gacha game doesn't really offers that sort of feelings, you know. They would, but you know, it's more like on the surface. Most of the characters are just your headcanon towards them, you know. But this one, they do have. Yeah, I'm just touch-starved. I prefer this to WoWa, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. As well as if you are watching the VOD from the future, hopefully it was an enjoyable watch. It is 5. I honestly didn't expect it to be 5 hours long, but I think each game you play, if you take your time, is around 2 hours. So not that quick for the demo. I would assume the full game will probably be longer. But yeah, I am going to end the stream here. Thank you so much to everyone who tune in, who hang out with me and whatnot. There won't be any stream tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow is Friday. It's already Friday. The next stream will be Infinity Niski stream. I'll be continuing the story for that, the second phase, and whatnot. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah, I'm glad. The title of the game reference. I mean, I just learned about this word like a few years back, so no, I didn't know what it means for when I was reading a fan fiction. But then I ask around, and then I know what it means, so I'm gonna use it. When is Zenless? I know, right? When is Zenless gonna drop? No, actually, no, not Zenless. When is Hoyo gonna drop another dating sim? You know, I know they have Tears of Tirmis, but no one's really mentioning about that. Honestly, you know what? No, you shouldn't be making dating games. I want all these indie developers to make dating games, because I know I trust indie developers more when it comes to like having like this language, you know, this intimacy between characters. Yeah, I think today the update dropped, so I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow, obviously, so that if there's any like bugs and glitches, it will be patched before I start my stream. So yeah, enough dilly-dallying. If I'm gonna it's probably gonna be another hours long, so who knows. If you guys like this, feel free to like the stream. Maybe I'll do more of these sort of visual novels, because obviously some of you enjoy it. I enjoy playing it on stream, so maybe I'll try to find more visual novels, more one-shot at least, so that, you know, it doesn't take up like 2 or 3 days of stream. So yeah, I'll ask around if there's more. Yeah, so yeah, I am going to end the stream here. Thank you so much for coming over. And yeah, feel free to, all the links to the game that I played are in the description, so feel free to play it yourself, to experience yourself with it. And yeah, let me know if you guys like it or not, you know. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. See ya.